And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight. It is double header night as we are getting down now to the end of the regular season. Final week of action. Big night tonight. Couple of great matchups starting things off here with the Florida Panthers versus Boston Bruins. And then as soon as this game ends, we'll go right into the St. Louis Blues Colorado Avalanche game, which should be a great one as well. But it's going to be a fun night of hockey. We got a lot of good stuff going on, getting down to the end here. Hoping that there's some more playoff series and just overall who's in, who's out stuff gets settled tonight. Obviously, a huge game between Vegas and Dallas that's later tonight. Vegas can pretty much have their season done away with if they're not able to win that game. So it's a big night of hockey. There's a big bunch of NHL games tonight. I think 13 games tonight in the NHL. So there's a lot going on, a lot of great matchups, and a lot of important games for the playoff races and playoff seeding as well. So excited for it. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here. We got Baby Patrick, Logan, Cap, Isaac, DNT, Austin, Hi, Kendra, Mike and Julie, Keystone, Brian, Joey, Aaron, BC Transportation. What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yes, big time games tonight that can determine a lot of things as far as playoff seeding and stuff goes. So it's a pretty important night in the NHL for sure. It's going to be interesting to see how everything shakes out. But depending on how some of these games finish, we're going to know a lot more in about 6 hours than we do right now as far as like who's going to be playing who and all of that. So appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Awesome to have you in the chat. Crazy show. What's going on? Welcome in. This is Boston's third to last game. Boston has 2 more at the end of the week, but those are on the road. This is their last game in Boston. Yes, Aaron. If Dallas beats Vegas tonight, Vegas is done. I'm doing pretty well, Cap. How are you? Thank you for being here. Next Washington stream, Keystone, is Thursday night. I think Washington, I don't know, Caps and Penguins are pretty close right now. Washington could potentially move up to that 3rd spot and play the Rangers, or they could stay in the wild card spot and would probably play Florida. So still determined, Washington's playoff opponent is still to be determined. That should be a really good game, Kendra. Pittsburgh hasn't been playing all that well recently. I'm kind of hoping that we start to see the Penguins play a little bit better going into the playoffs, but they're just 4-5-1 in their last 10. So I don't know. I feel like advantage might be slightly in Edmonton's favor there because they've been playing better recently, but that'll be a really good game, or it should be a really good game. Trevor, what is going on? TCB, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Sal from Behind the Arc Basketball, thank you so much for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Check out Sal's channel if you guys like basketball. He's got some awesome NBA playoff coverage. Rumble, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Vaughn, what's going on? It's been a while. Thanks for coming by, Vaughn. Good to see you in the chat. Yes, I am absolutely ready for the playoffs to start, Austin. I cannot wait for us to get the regular season over with and just get these playoff series started. It's going to be so much fun. Pablo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat as always. You're getting ready for puck drop here. And this should be a good one. Florida's definitely going to be a little angry, I think, with the way that their last game went, getting beaten by Tampa. Ooh, excuse me there. I'm sneezing down here. What's going on? Hi, welcome in. I gotta get the poll up in the chat. Before we actually drop the puck here. So, let me know who you guys think is gonna win tonight. Panthers coming off a tough loss to Tampa Bay Sunday night. Definitely not a typical Panthers performance that we've seen this season, but everybody's got a rough game here and there. Bruins coming off a win Sunday against Montreal, and they are in Boston tonight. Poll is up in the chat. Get your votes in. Let me know who you guys think is going to take this one. Should be a good game, but I feel like we're going to see a very motivated Panthers team who's going to be a little bit upset after the way that Sunday went. Yeah, a lot of 13 games tonight, Cap. Lots of action and a lot of important games, too, as far as playoff seeding and stuff like that. Underwater, what's going on? Welcome. Great to see you here. Thank you so much. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Max, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, they've been good this year. I mean, anytime you have a 100-point season, I think it's a strong year if you can get to 100 points. So, I think, there's a lot of good teams in the Eastern Conference this year, but Boston's definitely one of them. I mean, literally all 8 playoff teams from the East have had a 100-point year, so they're playing very well. Kelly, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Don't forget, guys, that as soon as this game ends, we're also doing St. Louis and Colorado. So, Blues Avalanche is going to be a fun one later, too. Doing the national anthem right now, and then we'll get into the game action. Puck should be dropping within the next few minutes. Should be a good one for sure. Some good matchups tonight. Boss, also looking at the lineups as to what the lineups are projected to be for this game. It looks like Boston is playing pretty close to what their Game 1 lineup would be for the playoffs. Maybe even exactly what their Game 1 lineup would be for the playoffs. So this is definitely... just, should definitely be a good one for sure. Doubleheader hype. Yeah, 2 games coming tonight. It's going to be fun. Doing 2 games tomorrow as well. I would much rather see the Penguins and Rangers play. Penguins-Rangers is a series that I've been hoping for the last, 2 months. So, I am really hoping we get Rangers-Penguins first round, but I don't know. That still could change. Pittsburgh could actually drop to a wild card spot if they get caught by Washington, but I am very much hoping for Penguins-Rangers. Upcoming stream schedules in the chat. Obviously, we're down to the last few days of action here. Not a whole lot left of the regular season. But another doubleheader coming up tomorrow as well. All right, Sergei Bobrovsky in net for Florida. Obviously, he had to come in relief on Sunday night as Tampa Bay lit up Spencer Knight. But and Bobrovsky gave up some goals in that game as well. It wasn't all night. So Bobrovsky looking to play well tonight. Linus Ullmark in net for Boston. He's had a great last few weeks. Really the last month to month and a half. He's been awesome in goal for the Bruins. So would not be surprised. I think he's probably starting game 1 of the playoffs for the Bruins unless something drastically changes. We are underway. Puck is dropped. Panthers take it. And they're going to dump it into the offensive zone. First period has begun. Vernon, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I don't think we're going to be getting Leafs-Bruins first round. It seems like every time the Bruins win, the Lightning also win. So I think it's going to be Lightning-Leafs round 1. Unless Tampa loses tonight and Boston's able to beat Florida, then I think maybe the probability switches. But I think and most likely it's going to be Tampa, Toronto round 1. Florida taking it now in their own zone. Passed up to Verhaeghe over the red line and dumped in. Behind the net, Omar going to leave it. Sends it up the glass, trying to get that one out. Giroux can't keep it in. Bruins come up ice over the red line. Into the offensive zone. DeBrusk. Drop pass for Marchand. Marchand back to the point. McAvoy shot and early save by Bobrovsky as he smothers that one. Just over a minute in, we'll get an offensive zone faceoff for the Bruins coming up. Yeah, Dallas and Vegas is a huge game tonight. If Vegas loses, they're done. Yeah, it's been pretty cold and rainy today, Pablo, here as well. It's actually raining out right now as it starts to get dark. And Florida wins that defensive zone face-off back. Lifted up and out of the zone. Bruins trying to regroup. Back to neutral ice. DeBrusk takes a hit there. Trying to work it now. And we get a whistle. 18:39 to go here. DeBrusk brought it up into the offensive zone. Passed through to Marchand. Marchand back into the middle, but Bobrovsky got himself across there. Nice save. Scott, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. Awesome to have you in the chat. Offensive zone draw here for the Bruins. 18:39 to go in the first. Just getting going in this one. Linesman waiting to drop the puck. Haula wins it back for Boston. They'll look to set up in the offensive zone. Move through to the corner. Up here. Nice pinch from Carlo to keep it in. Bruins trying to work around in the attacking end. Up the boards. Sherratt gets some help from the wing and clears it back out to the neutral zone. Bruins bring it right back up. It's Haula. In on the forecheck against Gudis. Good hit on him. Lindell gets back. Bruins come away with the puck, though. It's David Pastrnak. Pass into the middle. Evades Taylor Hall, and the Panthers are able to get it out. All the way back now. Up the boards it goes. Taken out here. Hall passes that one back for Bergeron through the middle into the attacking end. Here comes Bergeron for Boston. Passes one through to Marchand. It's poked away from him. Rolls in on Bobrovsky, who covers it up. And we'll get the offensive zone face-off. Bruins get another attacking zone draw here. Just over a minute, or just over 2 minutes in. No score early in this one. Bruins with some time in the offensive zone. Not able to put one in yet, though. Bergeron against Bennett in the faceoff dot. Bennett wins it back. Florida up the boards, trying to get it out. It's kept in by Marchand. Second chance, Florida clears out through the neutral zone. Played by McAvoy. He goes D to D. Working it up now over the red line. Dumped in by Bergeron. Yes, he is, Isaac. He signed with them in the offseason. As that's along the sideboards here. Back out to the point. Long shot. Blocked on the way through. Ends up in the corner. Montour after it. Moved up now. Over through the middle. Into the offensive end. Top of the circle. And Omark's going to poke that one away. Played down low now. Lindholm away from him. Huberdeau trying to throw it in front. Chance there for Bennett on the side of the net as well, but can't get it on goal. Bruins take it now up the middle. Trying to clear this one out. Pass to Brusque. Chipped over the red line. Hops over Marchand's stick. Bergeron will backhand it in. And Florida will take possession in their own zone. 16:45 to go here in the first period. Moving it up now through the middle. Panthers dump it deep. Hornquist will lead the forecheck. Down low here. Thornton comes in to help out as well. Hornquist gets it. Down in the corner, moved up. And that one gets moved out now. No-sit clears into the offensive end. Foligno. Nick Foligno for the Bruins. Cycles this one down low. Lazar goes on the forecheck. Bruins keep it in at the point as Lindholm gets taken down there. Florida comes away with the puck. Up ice now. Thornton in front of the bench. Takes a hit from Foligno. Foligno trying to steal the puck. He does. Bruins get possession back. Working this one around now. Boston up through the neutral zone. 16 minutes to go in the first. Offensive end. Pass through the middle. Smith just couldn't get a stick on it on the near side post. Brought up now. Played around here. Robert Haig tries to get it through to Gudis. Gudis and Frederick to the boards. Gudis there first. Bruins bring it back in. Panthers have to go back and get it this time. They'll try and break it out on the near side. Up. Good pass there to Verhaeghe into the offensive zone. Florida on the rush. Shot gets blocked. Good play by McAvoy to get in the way of that one. Panthers have it, though, now offensive zone. Another shot block for Boston. That one from Trent Frederick, but it doesn't get out of the zone. McAvoy down in the corner against Giroux. Plays it up to Coyle. Coyle with a good pass in the middle. Bruins are out. Into the offensive end now. They'll chase. Here comes Forbert in on the forecheck. Panthers trying to clear it out of their zone. Stolen here by Boston, though. Panthers get it right back. Lindell through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here's Florida. Shot in there. Saved by Ullmark. Puck in the corner. 14:50 left here in the period. First period action still scoreless in this one. It's out to the neutral ice. Panthers have it now. Fresh legs on the ice. Getting a line change. Pass up through neutral ice into the offensive zone. They'll chase after it. Back and forth. Long stretch of play without any whistles here. Played out in front here. Chance. Ullmark makes a save. Rebound, and it's in the crease. And play gets whistled down here. I think it's going to be a penalty against Boston. Duclair was on the doorstep but can't put it home. But he draws the penalty. It's going to be cross-checking against the Bruins. And the Florida Panthers will get the first power play of this game. Good attack in the offensive zone. Chance out in front. It's going to be Haula going in the penalty box, it looks like. And Florida's going to get the first power play opportunity of this one. We'll see if they can break the ice and score the game's first goal. Behind the net, up the boards, off the glass, and all the way out. Cleared there by Boston right off of the opening faceoff. Trying to kill this penalty. Panthers back regrouping. It's Barkov with the puck. Up now through the neutral zone, into the offensive end, poked away. Bruins get it this time to the blue line and out. Muscled out there by Boston. Good play by Tomas Nosek. Florida's going to go back and regroup again. Nolan, what's going on? Welcome in. Rick, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Good to see you guys in the chat. Brought in now by Florida. Down to the corner. And up the boards it goes. Bruins clear that one back out to the neutral zone. Down to 1:05 left on the power play for the Panthers. Bruins having a strong kill so far. Panthers trying to set up now in the attacking end. Played up now. And DeBrusk is going to clear that down. Good job again here on the PK for Boston. Jude, what's going on? Welcome in. Ryan, welcome in. Brought over now, right over the blue line. Marchand back out to the neutral zone. Bergeron takes the puck, passes it to Marchand into the offensive end. Shorthanded chance now. He'll spin away. Pass it back. Bruins attacking zone. Here's McAvoy into the middle. Shot. Can't get a clean shot off. It ends up in the corner. Panthers trying to come back the other way now. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Up the boards it goes. Over the red line. Here's Marchand shorthanded. Pass into the middle. Bergeron. Back to Marchand. Chance here. And Bobrovsky makes a huge save. And covers that one up. With 9 seconds to go on the power play, it's going to be an offensive zone faceoff for the shorthanded Bruins. And they have just about killed this one off. Yes, Ryan. Vegas is out, Nolan, if they lose tonight. If Vegas loses to Dallas tonight, they're out. Final seconds now. Moved up. Through the neutral zone. Back to 5-on-5 as the penalty comes to an end. Florida unsuccessful on their first power play. Trying to work it up the wall now. Chip to the middle. 12-10 left here in the first. Moved out now. Long shot in here. Through bodies and they score! Florida strikes first. Gustav Forsling throws it in from the point. It finds its way through some traffic in front and into the back of the net. It's a 1-0 lead here for the Florida Panthers. Bruins don't get the puck out of the zone, and that comes back to bite them as Florida strikes first here. 1-0 Panthers. Told you guys, Florida is going to be mad after the way that they played against Tampa Bay. I'm expecting a strong Panthers performance tonight, and they strike first. Avi, what is going on? Welcome in. Scott, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, actually, Scott, that would definitely be awesome for sure. Jem, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Weather, what's going on? 66, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. I very much expect Florida to win this game. I have no idea what the shots are. Nesson doesn't have a shot counter on their scoreboard. I have no clue what shots are. But Florida has it where it counts. 1-0. And I 100% think Florida's going to win this game. Behind the net now here, Boston. Trying to work it out of their zone. 11 minutes to go in the first. Moved up. Played down low here. And we're going to get a whistle. Offsides, it looks like. All right, so 10:50 to go here in the first. It looks like we're finally going to go to our first commercial break here. Just about halfway through the first period. Florida with the 1-0 lead. Gustav Forsling with the point shot that makes it all the way through this traffic in front. And one of those puck has eyes kind of point shots that find its way through and ends up in the back of the net. That puts Florida up 1-0 here early in this one. Obviously still a long way to go in game number 1 of our doubleheader here tonight. And just getting into the action. A lot of good hockey tonight. Appreciate everybody being here. Welcome in. I'm certainly not picking them to, Nolan, but we'll see. We'll find out the first couple weeks of May. Sandra, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I am watching this on Nesson Plus because the Red Sox are on regular Nesson right now, so this game's on Nesson Plus. Shots on goal are 5-3 in favor of Florida. So Florida's out shooting the Bruins 5-3, and they are up 1-0 on the scoreboard. Upcoming stream schedules in the chat, guys. Obviously, like, nothing's really changed because it's the end of the season. So that's what it is to close out the regular season this year. And obviously, next week we'll have playoffs starting and going to be, streaming every night, doing all different playoff games. But it's going to be a lot of fun. But appreciate you guys all watching. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, talk some hockey, and have fun. Appreciate it. Lightning and Blue Jackets are 1-1. All of the other 7 o'clock games outside of this one still have no score in them. So, not much scoring yet in the NHL tonight, except for the Jackets-Lightning game, which is 1-1. Dennis, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. No, I'll be streaming all playoffs long, Pablo. Nope, I've got Bang with Pink Whitney in it, Vernon. The only way I'm going to be able to stay up for the second game. Hey, Jamal, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, we still don't know who's going to have home ice yet in that series between Minnesota and St. Louis. But that is going to be that's going to be a lot of fun. There's nothing like playoff hockey, that's for sure. This one is called Sour Heads, Kelly. Yeah, Sour Heads Bang. I got all these for free from my friend's dad, so I have like a bunch of different flavors. He just gave me like 2 crates of them. So looks like we are coming back now from the commercial break. 10:50 to go here in the first. And teams are lining up for a neutral zone face-off. Florida with the lead so far. Puck kicked back by Holla off the draw. Taken now over the red line. Bruins dump it in. Yes, it does, 66. If Minnesota's the if Minnesota's the 2 seed, then game 1 will be at home for them. If they're the 3 seed, then they won't be at home until game 3 or game 3. Games 1 and 2 will be in St. Louis if they're the 3 seed. Games 1 and 2 will be in Minnesota if they're the 2 seed. I hate Peter DeBoer, Pablo, so I hope Vegas does fire their coach. I also hope that they don't make the playoffs, because I'm sick of the way that team handles things. Yeah, are Blues and Wild still tied in the standings points-wise? Yeah, they're both at 109 right now. They're both tied at 109, but Minnesota's played 1 less game. So they have the advantage right now with that game in hand. But yeah, home ice still isn't decided yet between the Blues and Wild. And we're going to get another quick commercial break here as that puck went up and out of play. We're now under, 10 minutes to go here in this first period. Florida holding on to that 1-goal lead. And Panthers got, handled in a way that you don't usually see the Panthers get handled by Tampa Bay Sunday night. So I'm expecting an angry Panthers team tonight. And they've come out, they've gotten the lead on the road. And they're playing better tonight than we saw on Sunday, that's for sure. I've never liked Peter DeBoer. Whether it was in New Jersey, San Jose, Vegas, doesn't matter. I've never liked him. Yeah, I don't know, but I think Gerard Gallant is probably pretty happy to be in New York right now rather than Vegas, for sure. Alan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Evan, welcome into the chat. Thank you for coming by. Awesome to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at commercial break here, just past the halfway point of the first period. A lot of hockey tonight. So Vegas got Pacioretty in a deal that included Nick Suzuki. Nick Suzuki was originally a Vegas draft pick, and they added him and some picks in for the Pacioretty deal to Montreal. And the Mark Stone, I don't remember the Mark Stone move as well. What did they give up for Stone? I don't remember that one, but I know Suzuki in picks were the Pacioretty deal. Played out now, back underway. Bruins trying to bring it into the offensive zone. It's DeBrusk. He rolls off his stick. Panthers take it behind the net. Moved up now. Backhanded over the red line. Knocked down by Forsling. Gets it over to Gudis, and the Panthers get the puck back. Yeah, Stone wasn't going to sign long-term in Ottawa, so I feel like that ended up being like a pretty, like, just a get rid of him kind of move for the Senators, and then obviously sign the long-term deal with Vegas, but I remember the Pacioretty move well. That was a big trade when it happened, and I don't know, where Vegas took the older guy, and Pacioretty's been hurt a lot this year as Boston fires a shot wide, brought into the offensive zone. Playing it down now, back out to the point. Played over here, taken, top of the circle. That one goes wide. Bruins cycling now with possession. Offensive zone, it's Foligno in the corner. Trying to work this one out. Back out high. Over now Clifton, D to D. Grzelcyk with a shot. That's blocked on the way through. Bruins keep possession. Working it around offensive zone. Foligno gets it back. Very good possession play here from Foligno. Trying to get some help from Lazar up the wall. Foligno gets it, steals it right back. Sends it deep to the far corner. Lazar's there for the Bruins. Good cycling shift here for the fourth line. Aiden, what is going on? Luke, welcoming. Corey, thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And Florida ices the puck. We'll get a whistle here with 7:36 to go in the first. Panthers ice the puck. Panthers ice the puck, and we'll have an offensive zone faceoff coming up here for the Bruins. Jonathan, what is going on? Mike, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Back out high here. Bruins setting up offensive zone. Played down low behind the net. Taylor Hall looking to make a play. Passes it off for Pastrnak. Now out to Grzelcyk. His shot gets blocked. Pasta gets it back for the Bruins. Down low now. Hall at a Hall. Hall with it. Back to Pastrnak. He fakes a one-timer, and then his second shot attempt there gets deflected up and out of play. 7:09 to go. It will be an O-zone draw again for Boston. Yikes. That's brutal for Stone. Jesus. AceofSpades, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. 7:09 to go here in the first period. Florida with a 1-0 lead on Boston. I've always liked Mark Stone, but he's having some bad injury problems the last couple of years, so that doesn't look good for the long term. I mean, you don't want a guy, that's supposed to be still kind of in the prime of his career having the kind of injury issues that Mark Stone's already starting to have. Moved up now. Stolen back there. Panthers get it out, but the Bruins bring it right back in. Here's Hall. Trying to shot one there. Nice blocker save coming from Bobrovsky. Hall fired a solid one on goal there. It's brought up. And moved to the middle now by Bennett for Huberdeau. And now it's taken by Reinhart. Reinhart will just dump it in. Rest of the Panthers will change. 6:20 left here in the first period. Shots are now 5-5. Bruins get it out of the zone. It's Lindholm up to Frederick. Frederick gets hit by Achari and loses the puck. Petrangelo's another Golden Knight that's had a rough season this year. He has had a big-time down year by his standards. Taken now, Craig Smith. Sharp angle shot off the outside of the goal. Back over now to Clifton. Honestly, I think William Karlsson would probably be the captain if it wasn't Stone. I think it'd be William Karlsson. I mean, he's been there since day one. As far as like, you know, a guy in that locker room who's been with Vegas the entire way and, you know, has obviously been a focal point of their team for their entire existence at this point, which I guess isn't very long, but I think William Karlsson would probably be the captain if it wasn't Stone. As Bobrovsky's going to cover that one up, it'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Bruins when we come back from our final commercial break of period number 1. Florida still holding on to this 1-0 lead. Not a lot of even that many shots on the way through. Not like only I think 5 shots for the Panthers, 6 now for the Bruins. Not a lot even getting through on goal yet in this game. It's been I know I was talking about William Karlsson. I'm well aware that Stone hasn't been there since day one. That's why I'm saying William Karlsson would probably be the captain if it wasn't Stone. Yeah, I have no idea why they got Eichel. Eichel is just a problem everywhere he goes. Eichel is never going to be a winner in the NHL. He's never going to be a winner in the NHL. I really don't care, Donovan. Really don't care. Whatever happens, happens. Offensive zone face-off now here for Boston as we come back from the commercial break. Yeah, everybody's back for Boston. Everybody's back. Up and out now, taken here. Barkov into the offensive zone. Down low, nice hit by Lindholm behind the net. Taken by the Bruins and almost turned over, but DeBrusk is able to muscle that one out. Here's Bergeron with Marchand up into the offensive zone. Back to Bergeron, shot, and a big save there by Bobrovsky as he comes across, and we make a save there. Sergei Bobrovsky gets over on Patrice Bergeron, makes the stop. Just under 5 minutes now to go here in the first period. And Bruins with another good chance. But Florida goalie able to make the save. Really nice pass there from Marchand. And Bergeron gets it on goal, but Bobrovsky's able to slide across and make the stop. 4:56 now to go in the first period. Bruins with another offensive zone draw, trying to tie this game up. They've outshot the Panthers in this one now, but haven't been able to find the back of the net just yet. Now here's Verhaeghe with some speed. Florida in. Oh, what a glove save by Ullmark. Huge stop there by Ullmark, getting a piece of it as Verhaeghe just outskated the Boston defense and was able to get a beautiful opportunity. But Ullmark makes the save, and that is a big one there for the Bruins. Florida trying to get it out of their zone now. Brought up now, backhanded in. Ullmark gloves it down, passes it off. Up and out there. Brought up now into the offensive end. Played down low. Trying to work this one around. Brought up now over the red line into the offensive end. Here's Boston. Here's Pastrnak. Pass across Haula. He scores! Boston ties it. A beautiful passing play between Taylor Hall, David Pastrnak, and Eric Haula. And Eric Haula finishes it off. The Bruins tie it at 1. Incredible passing play in the offensive zone here for the Bruins. And we got ourselves a tie game. As Haula makes it 1-1. Pastrnak with a beautiful dish. And Haula finishes it off. He has had an awesome season this year for the Bruins. He had 2 goals against Montreal on Sunday night, and now he's got another one here tonight. And we got a tie game now here with 3:42 to go in the first period. Vegas. Oh, chance right off the draw. Breakaway shot. Boston scores again. It's Taylor Hall right off of the face-off. Hall snipes one on a breakaway. Florida caught sleeping, and it's 2-1 Bruins. Florida completely asleep on the face-off. And Taylor Hall gets in behind him and makes it a 2-1 game. 2 goals in a matter of seconds for Boston. And they have their first lead as they go up 2-1 here late in the period. I don't know what Florida was doing there, but 2 goals in 6 seconds. And Boston now has a lead in this game. Panthers trying to bring it up now into the offensive zone. Ticking down now. 3:18 to go in the first. What's going on, Blitz? Welcome in. James, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Moved up now. Taken here. D to D. Panthers with it. Getting it up through the neutral zone. Bruins get possession back. Craig Smith will dump it in. Brought up now. Here's Marchand off the bench. Throws one in there. Bobrovsky with the save. Playing it to the corner. Bergeron. Trying to get it away from former teammate Noel Acciari. Montour comes in against DeBrusk. Florida comes away with the puck up to Sam Bennett. Bennett now out through the neutral zone in on Ullmark. He's just going to cover it. No, he passes it off. Bruins trying to get it out of their zone now. Ullmark looked like he was going to cover it. Then he passes it off. Bruins come up ice into the offensive end. Another shot there. McAvoy with a chance and a save by Bobrovsky. Kyle, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Panthers back the other way. Thrown through the middle. Nobody home. 2 minutes to go in the first period. Shot there. Now here's Huberdeau. Fires one blocked wide. And that goes off the end boards. Covered by Ullmark. We'll get a whistle. 1:56 remaining in the first. And we've got ourselves quite a game here. Things have exploded a little bit offensively later in this period. It's kind of a slow start, but things are rolling now. And we got 1:56 left here in the opening frame. We got ourselves a 2-1 lead for Boston here as they win the defensive zone face-off back. Panthers trying to tie this up before the intermission. Back the other way. Played here by Florida. Dumped into the offensive zone. Joe Thornton passes it off. Back to Thornton now from the face-off circle. Shot in there. And we got some pushing and shoving in front of that. Hornquist and Clifton getting into it. And now Forbert's in there, and everybody comes together in this one. And now Joe Thornton getting into it with Nosek. They step away. Nosek's got the helmet off. Thornton and Nosek going at it here down in the corner. Are they going to get the gloves off? Thornton doesn't really fight. Neither does Nosek. They're all tangled up down in the corner. Finally, the linesman comes in. And we get a pretty good scrum here with 1:38 to go in the first. It's the fourth line for the Panthers. Not making any friends in front of the Bruins net here. And Patrick Hornquist, the first one in there for Florida, as he usually is, in the crease of Linus Ullmark. And that brought in the Bruins defense, and then everybody else came in as well. And pretty good scrum down there in front of the net. And some action between these two teams. There's no real, like, strong rivalry here. There's not usually a ton of animosity between these two, but starting to pick it up a little bit here in this one. Isaac, what's going on? Nomander, welcome in. Yes, Bobrovsky's in goal for Florida. I mean, St. Louis didn't want to pay him what other teams were going to pay him. So, I mean, St. Louis is obviously fine without him. So, I think ultimately they had other places that they wanted to spend their money. 2 goals in 6 seconds, Gem. You don't see that very often. 100% Dork, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Ullmark's in net for Boston, and Bobrovsky's in for Florida. So we'll see how these penalties shake out after this scrum in front of the net. Thornton and Nosek, I think, have already gone to the locker room because there's less than 2 minutes to go in the period. So pretty much anybody that got a penalty, you might as well just go to the locker room because your penalty's carrying over into the second. Looks like we're going to have 5-on-5 here. So no manpower changes. It is 5-on-5. It looks like just a couple of penalties to both teams, and everything's all going to even out from that scrum as Bergeron gets kicked out of the dot. Giroux will now take it against DeBrusk. 1:35 to go in the first. And Bruins carry that one out of the zone after the face-off win. Forsling takes it deep in his own zone. Around the net, Bergeron chasing. John, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Bruins steal the puck chance there. Bobrovsky makes a nice save on Marchand. 1:20 now to go in the first. Will be an offensive zone face-off for Boston. So a good chance there. Marchand with a quality shot, but Bobrovsky strong in net. Anthony, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Moved back now. At the blue line. Long shot. Save again, Bobrovsky. Marchand in the corner. Panthers able to lift that one up and out of the zone. Bruins dump it back in. They'll chase. Uyghur comes over. Takes the puck for Florida. Off the boards to Verhaeghe. He cross corner out of the zone. Going to be a race for it, and it's icing against Florida. And we'll get a whistle here. 56 seconds to go in the first. Another attacking zone face-off for the Bruins coming up. J-Dog, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Bruins now out-shooting Florida 13-7. So it was a little bit of a sluggish start for Boston, but they've gotten it going now. And those two quick goals really lit a fire in this one. And now all of a sudden they're out-shooting the Panthers and leading them on the scoreboard here towards the end of the first. Yeah, it's been a good one, J-Dog. Absolutely. Brought up now. Taken out here. Dumped into the offensive zone. That one gets ripped down low. Played by Uyghur. Past Taylor Hall. Out to the neutral zone. Played behind the net. Worked up now. Into the middle. Taken here. Florida dumps it deep. Shots are 13-7 Boston. 100% Dork. Gudis taken down there. Not happy about it. Florida takes the puck, though. They clear it up to the neutral zone. Final 12 seconds. Florida into the offense, and here's Duclair trying to tuck it in. A big save there. But it's going to lead to a slashing call against the Bruins with 9 seconds to go here. So Florida's going to go to the power play. And most of it will carry over into the next period unless they score quickly. It's going to be a slashing call against the Bruins, but Ullmark made a huge save on Duclair. 9 seconds remaining in the first. And it's going to be Brandon Carlo going to the penalty box. Jamie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Bruins Game 7 win over Vancouver. And right off the draw here, thrown in. And that's a goal for Florida! It squeaks through, and they put it in before the horn sounds. And that is a quick goal there right at the buzzer for the Panthers. The original shot went off the post. And that Reinhart puts it in with like half a second to go. And Florida evens this at 2 on the power play with literally less than a second to go in the period. And that is going to be another goal for Sam Reinhart, who has had an absolutely incredible season for the Panthers this year. I'm sure he's happy to be out of Buffalo, and he's putting up some big numbers with the Panthers this season. And that is a goal with about 0.7 seconds left in the period. Power play goal for Florida, and this one's tied 2-2. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I missed someone else, I think, too. Husky Gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Game is tied now at 2.6 seconds left on the clock. And they're just going to drop the puck. That's the end of the first period over. As we head now to the first intermission. Power play goal for Florida ties this one up. So another Florida Panthers high-scoring game. As it's 2-2 after the first period. And we'll head to the first intermission, all tied up, a couple of goals for each teams. And this has been a fun one, back and forth, as you would expect between these two. Appreciate you guys all being here. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and talk some hockey. Really, really appreciate you guys all watching tonight. First of 2 games I'll be streaming tonight. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the St. Louis, Colorado game, which is coming up and starting at 9:30. We'll be doing that game as well tonight. Doubleheader is going to be fun. Game 7, 2011 Stanley Cup when the Bruins beat Vancouver, Jamie. We don't know yet, James. Still to be determined. Lots of seeding can still change over these last few games. The standings are very tight. I mean, I could grow out a beard, but I don't like to. I hate when it gets, like, long. I hate when it gets, like this where it's at right now with, like, just the stubble is I wish it would just stay like this all the time. I don't want, like, a long beard. I hate it. Starts to feel like, I don't know, weird. I don't like it. It's been a thing all season, Aaron. It's been a thing all season with the Bruins. They love giving up last-second goals. No, Christian. I've been saying for the last 2 months that they're not going to make the playoffs, and I still don't think they're going to make the playoffs. But we are at the first intermission here now. We'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. And we got ourselves quite a hockey game going here between the Panthers and the Bruins. 2-2 game at the end of 1. It's just classic Bruins, Aaron. They've been doing that all year with the last second goals. It's pretty aggravating, but it happens. It's been happening all year, so I guess I'm kind of used to it at this point. Yeah, I mean, you think so, Isaac? I'd have to get a good close-up look of Huberdeau, but that's pretty funny. So we can take a look at the other scores going on right now. Leafs and Red Wings are the first intermission, 0-0 game still. No score in that one. The Senators have a 1-0 lead over the Devils. The first intermission, a completely meaningless game there. The Lightning are leading the Blue Jackets 2-1, about to start the second period in that one. Hurricanes and Rangers, first intermission, still 0-0. Oilers have a 1-0 lead over the Penguins during the first intermission, and the Islanders and Capitals are tied up 1-1. Coming up at 8 o'clock, the Calgary Flames play the Nashville Predators in what could be a playoff preview in a first-round series. The Arizona Coyotes also play the Minnesota Wild. At 8:30, the Vegas Golden Knights and Dallas Stars play in a game that is a must-win for Vegas, or, they're not going to be making the playoffs if they lose to Dallas. St. Louis and Colorado, the game that we'll be doing for the second half of our doubleheader, comes at 9:30. At 10 o'clock, Seattle and Vancouver play, and at 10:30, Anaheim plays San Jose in another game that means nothing except draft position. Matthew, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Oilers have the lead after one over the Penguins, 1-0 game there. Man, Pittsburgh's really been sliding recently. If Pittsburgh loses to Edmonton and Washington beats the Islanders, Washington will move into third place in the Metro Division. And then we would get a first-round series between the Rangers and the Capitals instead of the Rangers and Penguins, which I was really hoping for Rangers-Penguins, but that may not happen. Yeah, 13 games in total tonight. A lot of action, a lot of good stuff. It's going to be fun. Yep, Blues Avalanche, 100% Dork. So, yeah, that should be a fun one for sure. I've never seen that, John. Hang on, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up because I've never seen that. I want to see what he looked like in that movie. All right, yeah, I can see that. I can also see the Gardner Minshew thing with the mustache. I can also see the Gardner Minshew thing with the mustache too that Isaac sees. Yeah, pretty much, Vernon. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Colorado has not been playing well, which I'm not worried about it, but they've lost 4 in a row. I haven't seen that really from the Avalanche at all this season, but they've lost 4 games in a row now. I mean, I think they're one of those teams that's just at this point where they are just ready for the playoffs to start, and they really couldn't care less about these last few games of the regular season. They're completely meaningless to them. They've already locked up the conference. They know they're the 1 seed. They have home ice throughout the They have home ice throughout the playoffs unless they play Florida, which it looks like Florida is probably going to win the President's Trophy. But I mean, that would only be in the finals anyway. But other than that, like, they've locked up pretty much everything else, so the games really don't mean anything. So they're definitely one of those teams that's ready to be done with the regular season and just start playing playoff hockey. I hope so, Avi. I hope so. I want to see Landeskog in the playoffs. I like Landeskog. He's one of the guys on Colorado that I'm a big fan of, so I hope he's there. Brian, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, they're just done. Like, they don't. These games are just. It's hard to get up for games if you're a team like Colorado because they don't mean anything. Like, you've already won the conference, so at this point you're just waiting for the playoffs to start. It's a glorified scrimmage until the playoffs start. Sam, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. No, there's no correlation between how you play at the end of the season and how you do in the playoffs. Daily Faceoff did a whole article on it. It means nothing. How you play at the end of the year means nothing as to how well you do in the playoffs. It's irrelevant. Fabian, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Who should win the draft lottery? I mean, it's a lottery. It's not anyone's opinion as to who should win. It's ping pong balls. It's whose ball gets pulled. I mean, I can tell you that Arizona, I believe, is still last in the league. Montreal has actually dropped down to last spot. So, I guess Montreal has the best odds for that first overall pick. I think Montreal will probably get it. Arizona has the second best odds. Seattle third best, and then after that you've got like Philadelphia, New Jersey, Chicago, Ottawa. I mean, we've seen the ping pong balls shake things up before, but I think in all likelihood it's probably going to be either Montreal or Arizona, and both of those teams could desperately use Shane Wright. So no matter who gets it, it's one of those. If it's one of those two teams, they very much could use Shane Wright. Montreal's dropped to the last spot. Ikeka, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, Fabian, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Fabian here. Thank you so much for subbing. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. And let's get some sub hype. Welcome him to the channel. Welcome to the channel. M, what's going on? Welcome in. Boston's goals were Eric Halla and Taylor Hall. Florida's goals were Gustav Forsling and Sam Reinhart. So let's see if any of these other scores change. Ottawa now has a 2-0 lead over New Jersey. Obviously, that's one of the games that really don't mean anything. That's the only change to the scores from what we had earlier. Second period started for a bunch of the games. Bruins game here still at intermission. First intermission, Ikeka. It was a good first period, Ryan. Yo, we got a new member. Doxson, welcome in. Thank you so much. Let's get that member hype in the chat. Welcome to Star Membership. Dawson, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is awesome. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Let's get that member hype in the chat and give a warm welcome to our newest Star member. Really, really appreciate it. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. New member hype in the chat. Welcome, welcome. So we're getting ready here for the start of period number 2. Should be coming up here pretty quick. Oh, jeez. Chernak and Werenski both got hit in the mouth with pucks. Jeez, they're going to need some dental work. Yeah, I mean, if you're a team like that's already locked into the playoffs, you're definitely just trying to get through these last few games without anybody getting hurt. Like, you do not want anybody injured. Transportation Land, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you stopping by. Awesome to see you in the chat. I mean, every time the Bruins win, Tampa also wins. So, I mean, they haven't really been able to gain any ground on the Lightning because every time one wins, the other also wins. And it's stayed a 3-point differential now for like the last week. I think Boston's going to end up a wild card team. I don't think Tampa is going to drop. I think they're going to stay in that third spot. Eddie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Panthers, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. We're getting ready to start the second period. So we are going to get the second period started here in this game. 2-2, another very high-scoring period of hockey, which is typical with the Florida Panthers. They're the highest-scoring team in the NHL. And they just put another 2 goals on the board in the first period of this one. So Florida's offense rolling as it has all season. Boston, though, able to keep pace. Bruins with 2 goals of their own in the first period. It's funny, like, there were a lot of games before, over the last number of years, 4 goals in a game was pretty typical. Now we're getting 4 goals in a period between 2 teams. So scoring through the roof this year, and another high-scoring first period as we get ready now for period number 2. Florida and Boston about to drop the puck, still all tied up. John, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I did not see that, Eddie. I didn't watch that. I mean, he'd be a Stanley Cup winner, Scott. I don't know if he'd be a bigger legend, but he'd definitely be a Stanley Cup winner. Now, if he wins a cup for the Rangers and also plays pretty much his entire career with New York, then probably. Michael, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. So, we're getting ready to drop the puck here in period 2. We'll see which team can get an advantage here in the second. Caroline, what is going on? Great to have you in the chat. Really, really appreciate you watching. Thanks for coming by. We have dropped the puck. Period 2 is underway. Boston into the offensive zone. Frederick over for Smith. Dumped in now. Played down behind the net. Worked up the wall. Into the middle here. Reinhart dumps it in. Played in front here. Played around. Long shot. Deflected there. Good chance for Florida. Just not able to get that one in. Florida here swarming in the offensive zone. Forsling pinches to Lindell. Keeps it in. Back to Forsling. Behind the net, Achari after it. Chasing Grzelcyk. Good hit on him. Grzelcyk gets it up and out, though. 19-10 to go into the second. Here's Frederick into the offensive zone. Played out now. Sideboard. Spin around shot for Frederick. Pad save Bobrovsky. Trying to move this one up. Played here by Weegar out of the zone. Back over now. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. Lindholm trying to gather this one in the neutral zone. Backhands it in, but he's offsides. And we'll get a whistle here with 18:37 to go in the second. And it'll be an offensive zone draw. Or no, a neutral zone draw, excuse me, coming up here for just outside of the Florida end. Just about a minute and a half into this into this second period. Sherrod up the wall, kept in by Boston. Good chance here. Pass just too far in front of Marchand. Bruin, what is going on? Welcome. Up now, played out, in through the neutral zone. Florida back the other way. Welcome in, Bruin. Great to see you as always. Move through the neutral zone, over the red line, into the offensive end. Here's DeBrusk. Bergeron. That one goes off a body to the sidewall. Grzelcyk with it, pinching. Down in the corner, spins off the hit, gets it through to DeBrusk. Bruins cycling offensive zone here. Carlo's shot deflects wide. Backhanded up, and that one gets taken out. All the way down, Carlo back to get it. No, DeBrusk is with Marchand and Bergeron, as he's been for the last, 2 months. Into the offensive zone. Here's a shot now from Hall, and that one just ripped wide. Back the other way. Played here. Forbert to Clifton up through the neutral zone. Bruins back into the offensive end. Hall takes a hit there. Gets it deep down in the corner. Here comes Haula. Gets it through to Pastrnak. Pastrnak. Back to Haula. Thrown into the front. Stolen away by Florida. And they're going to carry that, or flip that one all the way down. That'll be icing. Unknown, what's going on? Welcome in. Jim, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. We get a stoppage now with 17:01 to go in the second. And an offensive zone face-off coming up here for the Bruins after Florida ices it. Yeah, I mean, it's all about, showing up in the playoffs, Eddie. Moved over now. Shot in there. And that goes up and out of play. Another ozone draw coming up here for Boston. Oh, way deeper offensively this year than last year's team. Absolutely 100% Dork. Way better offensively this season. Spin around shot there. That one gets deflected wide. Played around now, down low. Bruins trying to cycle in the offensive zone. Weegar's going to take it for Florida. Up the wall and out. Over the red line, backhanded in. Played down low here. Florida in on the forecheck. Bruins trying to get it out of the zone. They do. Panthers back in. Bruins back out. Coyle clears that time. Oh, it's sent back in behind Ullmark. Panthers will get a line change. Clifton takes the puck. Off glass and into the Florida zone. That's going to get whistled down for icing. 16:02 to go in the second. Offensive zone face-off for Florida coming up. Bruins still out shooting the Panthers 14-11. We're tied up 2-2 on the scoreboard about 4 minutes into the second. And we got ourselves a 2-2 hockey game. This has been a fun back and forth one. Neil, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching, Neil. Awesome to have you in the chat. No, I mean, almost no chance, Eddie. Florida's going to win the President's Trophy. Florida's now, I think, like, if Florida wins today, I think they lock up the President's Trophy because Colorado only has, well, they have 3 games left, so they could get 6 more points, actually. So I guess maybe not officially, but I think if Florida wins today, I think that I think Florida's going to win the President's Trophy because I don't see Florida losing out. So I think Panthers are going to win the President's Trophy. Now, Avalanche have lost 4 in a row now, which is very uncharacteristic. But again, I think they're just done with the regular season and waiting for the playoffs to start. So we get a shot in here. Save Bobrovsky, rebound. DeBrusk scores! The Bruins take the lead! The original shot came in from the point. Bobrovsky made the save, but DeBrusk finds the rebound in front. And it's a 3-2 lead for the Bruins as they get it back in this one. And Boston scores after Marchand threw it on goal. DeBrusk puts it home. And it is a 3-2 lead now here for Boston. 15:01 to go in the second. And Boston gets the lead back. They're up 3-2 now as Jake DeBrusk has had an awesome second half of the season. Pots another one. Back down now. Bruins right back into the offensive zone. Trying to work this one around. Kept in. Played deep. Jason, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. James, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Carmine, welcome into the stream. Sorry to hear that, Carmine. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, Isaac. Anytime you beat the best team in the league with the most points, it's definitely a measuring stick game for sure. Moved out now, Robert Haig. Passes that over. Bruins steal the puck back. Here's Pastrnak. Goes through Verhaeghe. Comes away with possession. Verhaeghe's still all over him. I mean, I picked Florida before the game started, and they very well still could, but I don't change predictions mid-game. But Boston's played very well so far. That was a bad turnover. Those chance there. Sent wide. Florida trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Here's Gudas at the point. Gets it through. Chance in front. Back now Verhaeghe with a shot. Ullmark makes the save, and he covers that one up. And we get a whistle with 13:27 to go in the second period. Offensive zone faceoff for the Panthers coming up. They will look to tie the game. Boston has a 3-2 lead here now in the second as we head to our first commercial break of period number 2. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Awesome to have you guys in the chat tonight. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy the games, and have some fun. Getting ready for playoffs coming up next week. This final week of the regular season. Some fun matchups, some important matchups. And upcoming stream schedule in the chat. So if you guys want to know what's coming up the rest of the way. Second game of our doubleheader is St. Louis, Colorado at 9:30. And then tomorrow will be another doubleheader. Montreal versus New York. And then LA versus Seattle. And then we'll close out the regular season with Washington versus the Islanders on Thursday night. Ullmark still has like 3 more years left on his deal. Because wasn't it when they signed Ullmark this offseason, I think it was a 4-year deal. He's been great, especially down the stretch. Yeah, Ullmark still has 3 more years on his deal after this one. So he's been very, very good for the Bruins down the stretch. He's had the last 2 months especially, he's played awesome. Very happy to see that for him. Stu, what's going on? Welcome in. Dropping a 2 on the stream. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Stu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Axie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Yeah, Swayman. I mean, I love Swayman. I think he's a young franchise goalie. I love Swayman too, but I mean, Boston could have 2 very good goalies if they can get them both rolling at the same time. But Ullmark and Swayman have been fine in net for the Bruins this year. No complaints from me as far as goaltending goes. That has certainly not been an issue. They've both had very solid years. Moved over now through the middle. It's just been a really good back and forth game, Axie. It's 3-2 Boston right now. Bruins back into the offensive zone. Nice hit there by Gudis. Panthers come away with it. Hornquist gets it out of the zone. This has just been one of those hard-fought, evenly matched back-and-forth games. Bruins take it now. It's Clifton into the offensive end. Top of the circle. Face-off dot. Bobrovsky with a big save there as Clifton redirects it on goal. 12.5 to go in the second. There'll be another offensive zone draw for Boston. Nice save there from Bobrovsky. Yeah, definitely Eddie. You know, they seem like a really good tandem together. Like they work well together and they're obviously good friends, so I definitely could see that for sure. Dumped in there, back in by Boston. DeBrusk will chase on the forecheck. Moved up now, played here by Duclair into the offensive zone, to the middle. Florida trying to even this game up. Moved across, 11:50 to go in the second. Shot there, save Ullmark. Rebound, doesn't get through. Shot blocked by Lindholm. And that is up now. Marchand with it now. Can't get it into Coyle. Yeah, they hug after every win. Yeah, no, they've become very good friends, and they've become a very good goalie tandem for the Bruins. 11:25 to go in the second. It's just going to be interesting to see how they do in the playoffs because neither one of them have played a playoff game. Or at least neither one of them have started in the playoffs and been like the guy in the playoffs. So it's going to be interesting to see how they do because, Swayman's still technically a rookie, and Ullmark played his entire career up to this year in Buffalo, has never played a playoff game, even though he's a veteran guy. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle the playoff pressure for sure. Played around now, up the boards it goes. Frederick into the middle, stolen away there by Florida. Panthers setting up, fanning on a shot there was, I think, Bennett, excuse me. Back to the point, played there by Giroux. Back to Bennett. Bennett trying to get it out to Weegar. It's stolen by the Bruins. They'll loft it out of the zone. And cleared there by Boston. 10:22 to go now in the second period. I have not Bruin, no. Tampa's up 3-1 now. So again, it seems like every time the Bruins are winning, Tampa's also winning. Moved up now. Brought in there. Here's Holla. And now we get a whistle. And this one's going to get whistled down with 10:07 to go in the second period. And we're going to have a face-off coming up. No, Jason. I don't think I'm going to any playoff games. I think I'm going to be parked right here for not just most of the playoffs, all of the playoffs, streaming as many games as I can. Matthews scores 59. He's going to get 60. We know he's going to get 60. I think had he not missed those games, over the last week, I think he'd be pushing 65. 9.5 now to go here in the second period. Playing it up, out, around now. Long shot. Weegar fakes it, then throws it in. Ullmark makes a save, and he's going to cover that one up. And we'll get a whistle here with 9:22 to go in the second period. We're going to head to another commercial break. Bruins with a 2-1, with a one-goal lead is what I meant to say. Up 3-2 over the Florida Panthers. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for Florida when we get back from our second commercial break of the period. I do not care, Raymond. It's going to be a hard series no matter who it is. I don't care what the matchups are. It's going to be difficult for everybody. The playoff matchups are going to be very close, very tight, and I'm just excited for some really good playoff series. I don't have a preference on who they play. My birthday is June 30th, Pablo. Paolo, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Let's take a look at some scores here. Maple Leafs with Matthews' goal have a 1-0 lead on the Red Wings. The Devils and Senators 2-1. Sens now. Devils get one back. Lightning have a 3-1 lead over the Blue Jackets. Hurricanes up 1-0 on the Rangers, trying to confirm a Metro Division win. Oilers 2-1 over Pittsburgh. Islanders and Capitals tied 1-1. Flames have a 1-0 lead over the Predators, and the Wild have a 1-0 lead over the Coyotes. I mean, it depends on Carolina's goaltending situation, though, Stu. I mean, if Carolina's starting the rookie in the playoffs, then that might end up being a little bit more beneficial. But we'll have to see what Carolina's injury situation is going into the start of the playoffs. Hey, Axie, happy birthday. I didn't realize it was your birthday today. That's awesome. Happy birthday. Hope you had a great day and it continues tonight. Thank you so much for stopping in as well. And happy birthday to your mom, Pablo. Wow. I guess April 26th is a big day for birthdays, it seems. All right, so Ront is good to go, but I don't know. I don't necessarily trust Antti-Raanta to win a playoff series, Eddie. He's been a career backup. I don't know how he's going to do throwing him into a starter role for the playoffs. Like that's going to be an interesting situation if Anderson's not back. Up back the other way now. Here's another shot chance there. Lazar fires it over the bar. Played up now. All the way down, cleared there again by Florida. Icing against the Panthers with 8:46 to go in the period. And now it will be an offensive zone faceoff coming for the Bruins. Yeah, probably Avi. I mean, Ullmark has just been playing so well down the stretch. Like, the last month has been unbelievably good for Ullmark. So, got to imagine that he's going to start the playoffs. Shot in here. That one off the pipe. What a chance there for Boston off the faceoff. But it's rung off the post by McAvoy. Shot in there. Deflection. That one just goes wide as well. Florida trying to get it out now. Up and cleared by Hornquist to the neutral zone. Played up here by DeBrusk into the offensive end. Big hit there. And now we're going to get a penalty call against Florida. It's tripping. With 8:11 to go here in the second period, it's going to be a tripping call against the Panthers, and Boston's going to the power play. And I believe this will be Boston's first power play chance. Whoops, I did the wrong one. That was dumb. It's going to be Boston going to the power play here. Florida takes a tripping penalty out behind the play in the neutral zone. And Boston's going to get their first crack at a power play. Hey, thank you, James. I appreciate it. It's Joe Thornton going to the penalty box. And 8:11 to go here in the second period. Time for Boston to see if they can get the power play going. They win the faceoff, setting up offensive zone. Not confirmed yet, Bruin, but it is looking like that is probably going to be the case. But it's not quite locked in yet. I think if Tampa were to win tonight and Boston loses this game, I think that would lock it in as Leafs Lightning round one. I'm pretty sure that if Boston loses this game and Tampa wins, that would lock it in. Oh, here's a shorthanded chance now for the Panthers. Shot there, just ripped wide. And it goes up into the netting. We'll get a whistle. Out of play there with 1:22 left on the power play, but Boston is going to have to take a defensive zone faceoff up a man. Yes, Pablo, it was 2011 against the Vancouver Canucks. They beat in the finals. I was a freshman in high school that year. I remember that series very, very well. I also went to the Stanley Cup parade when it happened. That was awesome. As it goes down behind the net. McAvoy starting the breakout now for the Bruins. Still a minute to go on the power play. They're trying to bring it to the offensive end, but they can't get it in cleanly. Good step up there at the blue line by Florida. Boston with it now. Offensive zone off of Taylor Hall's skate. He's just going to rip it around. Behind the net, Sherratt down in the corner. Gets some company from a couple of Bruins, and the Bruins come away with the puck. 6:50 to go here in the second. Chance in front. Over now. And up and out. Cleared here. Back to the neutral zone. 30 seconds to go. I would say no, Eddie. I don't think Jamie Benn's Hall of Fame. He's dropped off hard later in his career. He had some very, very good seasons, but Hall of Fame, no. Final 10 seconds of the power play here. Boston not really able to get much going. Florida trying to make sure they kill it off. Final 5 seconds. Shot in there. Save Bobrovsky. It just goes wide. And the power play comes to an end. We're back to 5-on-5 action. Down now to 6:03 to go in the second period. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Back into the middle. DeBrusk brings it in. Offensive zone. Shot in there. Bobrovsky makes the save. Back out now. Grzelcyk through the neutral zone. 5:35 left in the second. Bruins in the offensive end. Pass for Coyle doesn't connect. Panthers come back the other way. It's Giroux through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Huberdeau with it. Spins off a check. Gets it to Weegar. Weegar just makes a possession play at the blue line. Goes D to D with it. Over now. Shot. Save there. Ullmark with the blocker. Bruins get the rebound up and out of the zone. All the way back down. Yeah, if the Stars win, in regulation, then that locks it up. And Vegas is done. Vancouver's done. Stars lock themselves in. I believe that everybody else would get locked in. Predators. If Vegas doesn't get a point tonight. Back the other way now. It's Nosek. Dropped back to Lindholm. He gets knocked down. Panthers come away with the puck. Moving it up now. Reinhart sends it deep. 4.5 to go in the second. Move through here. That's iced by Boston. We'll get a whistle. And Florida looking for the tying goal. Will have an offensive zone faceoff coming up. First game of a doubleheader that I'll be doing here tonight. After this game, we'll be going right into the St. Louis Blues and Colorado Avalanche, which is a big Central Division matchup, and they could end up potentially meeting in the playoffs, not in round 1, but round 2. If both are able to win in round 1, that would be your second round matchup for the Central. If they both are able to win in round 1, is right off the draw. Florida gets a good shot there. Ullmark grabs it with the glove. And we're going to go to our final commercial break of the second period, excuse me. So down to 4:18 left in the period. It will be an offensive zone draw for the Panthers when we come back. And Florida looking to tie this game up before the intermission. Getting down towards the end of period number 2 here. As we head to our final commercial break here of this period. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have everybody in the chat as always. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy the games, have some fun, and just enjoy some hockey. Really, really appreciate all the support tonight. And Steven Stamkos has his first 100-point season of his career. Unbelievable. All the injuries, everything that he's overcome, getting up into his 30s now age-wise, and he has his first 100-point season this year for the Tampa Bay Lightning. He has been phenomenal for the Lightning this year, and he's going to have to continue to be phenomenal if they're going to be able to go far again in the playoffs. You know, obviously they're back-to-back the last 2 years, but if they're going to make another deep run, they're going to need Stammer at his best. I can't believe this was only his first 100-point season, but I just saw... Wait a second. How did he not get to 100 points the year that he scored 60 goals? Did he really not get to 100 the year that he scored 60? No, he finished that season with 97. And then in 2018-19, he finished the year with 98. So he had never had a 100-point season before, which is pretty crazy considering it's Steven Stamkos. But No, the year that he scored 60 goals, he had 97 points. He didn't hit 100 that year. So this is his first 100-point season. Mean Girl Hockey, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Back up now. Florida offsides entering the zone. 3:52 to go now in the second, and neutral zone face-off coming up. Water King, what's going on? Great to see you. Thank you for coming by. Awesome to have you as always. Pretty good night so far. Enjoying a very good hockey game here between the Bruins and the Panthers. And then doing a second game as well with St. Louis and Colorado right after this one. It's going to be a fun night of action for sure. Big, big night in the NHL as we try and get playoff spots and playoff seeding locked in. At least some of it here, depending on what happens with these games tonight. That one's cleared all the way down now. About 3.5 to go now in the second. Gerry sends it up the boards, back out to the neutral zone. Florida's up ice. Offensive end to Chari. Down in the corner, hit there by Carlo. Former teammate to Chari, was a Bruin for a number of years before going to Florida in free agency after the 2019 season. Dumped in now. Gerry. Haul in on him. Trying to steal that puck away. Gerry pressured, but able to work it up the boards, and Florida's going to get it out now. 3 minutes to go in the second. Stolen back by the Bruins. Here comes Taylor Hall for Boston. Shot in there. Bobrovsky gets a piece of it. Trying to work this one up by the red line and all the way down. That's going to be icing. Florida ices the puck with 2:45 to go in the second. And we'll have ourselves an offensive zone faceoff on its way now for the Bruins as the Panthers ice the puck. Funny, Eddie, considering you just hit 100. Yeah, Points had injuries this year, Brian, so I'm sure that hasn't helped his overall. I'm sure that hasn't helped his overall season to this point. But I mean, he's a big playoff performer to begin with. Like, it feels like he always goes up a notch in the playoffs. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has a big postseason as long as he can stay healthy. Playing it around now. 2:20 to go in the second. I have no idea, Eddie. Brody lives pretty far away now, so maybe some weekend streams potentially, but I'm not sure. Chance now for Haig with a shot. That one deflects wide. Bruins keep it out from in front. 2 minutes to go. Shot in there. Allmark's got to make a big save and cover that one up. And now we get another scrum in the Bruins crease here. Robert Haig in there. Carter Verhaeghe in there. Breaks up rather quickly, though. Bruins definitely keeping his bodies away from Allmark. Lindholm was in there for Boston. Do I like Vincent Trocheck? I mean, he's a good player. I wouldn't say that he's one of my favorites, but he's definitely a solid player, Isaac. But I don't think he's not really a likable player for me. But he's one of those guys that he's definitely you definitely like him if he's on your team, but he's tough to play against. Like, he's kind of a pain in the ass to play against. But he's a good player, so if he was on your team, you probably love him. But he's one of those guys like Marchand that if he's not on your team, you probably really don't like him. Right off the draw there, shot gets blocked. That goes up into the netting. And we get a whistle here with 1:48 to go in the second. No, Anthony, I do not have any bets tonight. Not any of them. Not any game tonight. I actually haven't bet in a while. Been laying off and just enjoying the hockey as Uyghur brings it up. Played here to Barkov. He's been quiet in this one. That rolls in on Omar, and he's got to cover it with 1:29 to go. Panthers pushing here for this tying goal. But, not quite able to find a way to get another one past Omar here in the second. Final minute and a half now to go in the period. It won't be a rolling rock, but I will grab a beer for the second game, Scott. Yes. Into the middle now. Chance poked away. Florida trying to keep it in the zone. They cannot. Bruins out to neutral ice. Brought into the offensive, and here's a chance for Boston. Pass poked away. Good D from the Panthers. Florida now up ice into the offensive zone. Shot there, just ripped wide. Bruins play the carom off the end boards. They get the puck. Brought out now under a minute to go in the period. Trying to play it through here. Nosek. Definitely looks that way, Jem. Absolutely. Back the other way now. Final 45 seconds. Florida up through neutral ice. Knocked that one to the middle. Played here. Bruins trying to clear it out. It's Pasternak. He flubs the clearing attempt, but it still bounces out to the neutral zone. 30 seconds to go now in the second. Moved up now. Played away here. Over to Boston. Here's Grzelcyk with it. Final 20 seconds. Bruins through neutral ice. Into the offensive zone. They rim it around deep. Played behind the net. Here's Montour. Backhanded. Over to Forsling. 12 seconds to go. Second. Back the other way. Chasing is Huberdeau. He beats out the icing. Good hit there on Forbert. Now digging for it in the corner. Final seconds are going to tick off the clock. And the horn will sound. That'll do it. Period number 2 comes to an end. Boston scores the only goal of the period. And they will take a 3-2 lead into the second intermission. As we got 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. And game number 1 of our doubleheader has 20 minutes of action remaining. Bruins taking that 1-goal lead into the final frame. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Awesome to have you all in the chat. Just trying to build a hockey community. Thank you guys so much for the support. We have made it to the second intermission. We'll have some time to hang out and chill. But first, I am going to run a quick word about one of our channel partners, Score Check. I also got to run to the bathroom real quick and make a phone call as well. So, intermission here. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'm going to run Score Check ad, and then I'll be right back as soon as I can. Really, really appreciate it, you guys all watching, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon. Hey, everybody. I'm here to talk to you today about Score Check, which is a completely free Google Chrome extension that allows you to look at NHL scores and standings at any time without leaving your current web page. Score Check was created by channel subscriber Scott, who's in the chat as Smack OG, and Scott is the same software developer who created my automatically updating score ticker that I now use during streams. I'm trying to help Scott get some more users of his Score Check extension. So if this is something that you guys might be interested in, please check out the link in the description. Again, it's completely free to use. Just takes you to where you can add it to your Google Chrome. And I use it myself. You can look at scores and schedule for today. You can look at scores from yesterday. You can look at the schedule for tomorrow in the NHL. And you can also look at the standings, both by division and by wildcard standings, and where the playoff cut line is right then in the NHL. So it's a really cool product. It's a really awesome Google Chrome extension that makes it really, really easy to check NHL scores and standings. Again, obviously, if you're watching this, you're probably a hockey fan. Please check out the link down in the description. If you use Google Chrome, it'll definitely help make your life easier. Thanks, guys, and now back to the regular video. can be there however long it goes. Okay, so it'll be similar. All right, yeah, I'll ask. I think this is a weekend he might be working, but I'll definitely check with him. Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. Mhm. Yeah, when he got there, I started doing bathroom stuff, but he helped me with that, and we went and did trashes and stuff. So he was pretty good, but there wasn't a ton to do at the beginning when he got there. No, everybody was pretty good. Um, Ben, I mean, well, as expected, but Ben's really good. Like he's gotten to a level where he can do a lot of stuff. Like just knows what to do. Yeah, yeah. No, they do a really good job. Yep. All right, sounds good. All right, thank you. All right, everybody. I am back, and we're still here. Obviously, second intermission, waiting for this third period to begin, and some very good action in this one. Some great action all around the league. Looking at scores here. Um, Brian, what is going on? Lauren, welcome in. Nick, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you guys in the chat. I don't know. Nathan's here. I missed that. Nathan, what's going on? Great to have you. Thanks for coming by. Eddie, nah. I mean, that would, I guess, be pretty funny. But no, I just had to take a call about work because there's another tournament this weekend that I'm gonna be like main field crew for. So, I had to take a call about work. But we're ready to go now. It's second intermission, getting ready. Bruins with the 1-goal lead, trying to hold it in the third. Florida, I mean, I don't think any, I think this has just been one of those good games. Like both teams have played pretty well. I don't think like anybody stood out as bad. Like it's just been a solid back and forth hockey game, and the Bruins happen to have one more goal. We'll see if they're gonna be able to hold on to that, or if Florida has a big push in the third. It's going to be fun. And then as soon as this one ends, we're going to be going right into that Colorado St. Louis game because that game's probably going to start before this game ends. So there won't be any we're going to go right into it, and that game's already going to be underway. But 2 games tonight, going to be a lot of fun. And just enjoying some late season hockey as we get ready for the playoffs in the first round to come up next week. It's going to be awesome. Um, I mean, Brian, I think it comes down to I don't know, I think it's going to depend on the goaltending situation for the Hurricanes. Like, obviously, Carolina had no issues with the Bruins in the regular season. But if they don't have healthy goaltending, that could change things in the playoffs. So I'm kind of how I feel about it, I think, is going to be determined by how healthy Carolina's goalies are at the start of the postseason. If Carolina's either playing without one of their goalies, or if they're playing with an injured goalie who's, just trying to fight through an injury and still play, I think that helps Boston's chances. But Carolina is going to be tough no matter what. They play a very structured game. They're very good defensively. I don't think that's going to be an easy matchup. No matter who's in net, it's not going to be an easy matchup. But I like the Bruins' chances a little bit more if Carolina is down a goalie. Yeah, Brian, I am definitely a Stars fan tonight. That is for sure. But appreciate you guys all being here. Appreciate you guys sticking with the chat the few minutes that I was away. And I hope you guys had fun in the chat while I was gone for that. I don't know. I wasn't gone that long. It was probably only like 4 or 5 minutes. But very excited to see what happens in this third period. Yeah, Teravainen's a very good player, Isaac, and very fun to watch. I mean, I liked him in Chicago when early in his career when he came in with the Blackhawks, and then he was another guy that Chicago just wasn't able to keep. So he just has taken that next step with Carolina. Yeah, I mean, Boston and Carolina played in the playoffs in 2020 in the first round, and Boston was able to win that series, but then they lost to the Lightning in round 2. So it's going to be a hard-fought series. Yeah, definitely we'll be doing a bracket once we find out, like what the bracket actually looks like. I'll get that all set up and all of that. Yes, Pablo, this is a Boston Bruins hat. I wear this hat quite a bit. This has become one of my favorite ones. It is a Boston Bruins hat. So, towards the end of this week, look for the bracket challenge to be posted about towards the end of this week. Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean the last game of the season, I don't think is going to mean anything for either team, Johnny. I think Boston will probably be locked in probably to the wild card spot at that point, as long as Tampa keeps winning, and Toronto is already locked into the 2 seed, so that game probably won't mean anything. I mean, I don't think anybody's really due for a playoff run, Axie. I think you have to earn it. Like, that you got to earn it in the playoffs for sure. But I would like to see Florida make a run, because that's a team that has, over the course of their history, for the most part, has not been very good. So to see them have an actual chance and a team as good as they have this year with this much talent on it, definitely would love to see them make a run. But you got to earn it in the playoffs. I mean, nothing is given in the playoffs. You have to go out there and play your best hockey as often as you can, and try and win. Make sure you're that first team to 4 wins. I mean, that's what it all comes down to. You have to be the first team to 4 wins every series. Yeah, Mrazek is not a goalie that I would like to be my starter in the playoffs, that's for sure. I remember, actually, he was pretty good in 2019 for Carolina, the year that they went to the conference final, but then they got swept in the conference final. Yeah, Minnesota, it's going to be interesting to see what they can do with Fleury in net for sure. Malika, what's going on? Victoria, welcome in. Thank you for being here. 2-0 Leafs. Thank you for the update, Rick. Brian, there's definitely going to be more doubleheaders in the playoffs than in the regular season. Yeah. It won't be every night because I just, like, physically my voice won't hold up and be able to do that. But there will be a lot more, doubleheaders will be a lot more often in the playoffs than they were in the regular season. Absolutely. Well, definitely not those two, Lorne. Absolutely not. Those are two goalies that I've never been a fan of. Never been a fan of. I mean, it's going to happen eventually, Isaac. It's just trying to figure out when. I mean, I feel at some point it's going to happen, but I don't know. It feels like every year you think it's going to be the year and then it doesn't. But at some point it's got to happen. It was kind of windy and rainy today. Cloudy for most of the day. Rain came in late in the day, Ryan, and it's been kind of like mid-50s and kind of windy. It wasn't a pleasant day outside today. We're getting ready here for the third. I would imagine we're probably pretty close to the start. Yeah, a couple minutes till the start of the third period. I mean, Eichel is a very talented player, Patrick. Like, individually, he's got a ton of talent. He's very good at hockey. He just, something like intangible wise is very much missing with him, though. Like, he doesn't have that it factor to, like, win. Like, he puts up points himself and, like, he's productive, but he doesn't really have that it factor that makes a team win. And that seems to be the thing that's been missing with Jack Eichel. And I don't know. We'll have to see what happens with it as his career continues. But definitely a guy that you're certainly hoping for more. You're hoping for more every time that you see him play on a team, and it just doesn't happen. Matthews scores his 60th. There he goes. Thank you. Thank you for the update, Rick. It's now 3-0 Leafs. They are taking care of business right now against Detroit, as they should. And Leafs are already locked into that second place spot now. So they are going for win number 53 on the season. It certainly looks like they're probably going to get it. Tampa also still winning over Columbus. They're up 3-1 early in the third. So Tampa looks like they're going to win. And then obviously this one is a battle between Florida and Boston. We'll see what happens in the third. Steven, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. We're getting ready to drop the puck for the third period. 1-goal game between the Panthers and Bruins. This is going to be a fun 20 minutes of action to see who can get the 2 points here tonight. And then after this game ends, we'll go right into the Avalanche Blues game, which will probably have already started. Yeah, Vernon, that is fantastic. Raji Ghost, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you, my man. Here we go. Get ready to drop the puck. I'm very much enjoying this game. This has been a good hockey game. Very evenly matched back and forth game. Shady Side, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Stream schedule, Victoria, I will put in the chat right now. Doing actually a couple of games again tomorrow. I want to do a back-to-back doubleheader for the first time ever because I'm going to be doing them in the playoffs. So I'm getting ready for the playoffs just like these two teams are. As we are underway, Bruins into the offensive zone. Taylor Hall rushing in. That line has been very good tonight for the Bruins. Pasternak, Hall, and Howla have all had themselves a very good night. Played around now. Verhaeghe on the forecheck. Grizzlet comes in and knocks him down. Yoshi Bros, what's going on? Awesome to see you here. I cannot wait for the playoffs as well. It's going to be so much fun. There's only, I think, 5 games in the NHL tomorrow. It's not a loaded slate like tonight is. But we'll see with the Rangers tomorrow. I've done quite a few Rangers games. They play Montreal. It's not like a great matchup, but there's not that many games tomorrow, so I didn't have a ton to choose from. And then LA and Seattle as the late game tomorrow. And then we close out the season with Washington versus the Islanders on Thursday. That'll be it for my regular season streams. Then we'll be getting ready for the playoffs coming up next week. Played around now. Shot there, deflected wide. DeBrusque down in the corner. Back to the blue line. Bruins cycling offensive zone. I can't wait for the bracket to be set, Avi, so we know what the matchups are. Played up now to the blue line. McAvoy with it. Over. Long shot in. Knocked down again. Cleared up, and Florida sends it all the way down. It will roll just wide of Ullmark, and that'll be an icing call. Yeah, there's only 5 games tomorrow, so my options for a 7:30 start time was either Philadelphia, Winnipeg, or Montreal, New York. And, I mean, 3 of those 4 teams are not playoff teams, so I figured I'd at least do the game with the Rangers, who are a playoff team. And then the only late game starting 9:30 or later is the 10 o'clock start between the Kings and the Kraken. So that was the only choice I had for a late game to do for the doubleheader. So I didn't have a lot to choose from tomorrow, so those are the matchups I had to do. Unless I did the Philadelphia-Winnipeg game, but I felt like that didn't make any sense because like that's a completely meaningless game where you don't even have a playoff team in it, where at least the Rangers are a playoff team. Trying to work it now. Bruins back into the offensive zone. Coyle line on the ice. Up and out it goes. Cleared out there. Yeah, Yoshi Bros. Leafs will have home ice round 1. And that could definitely help them a lot. Moving it around now. 17:05 to go here in the third. Bruins still in the offensive zone. They've had a lot of possession here in the first 3 minutes of the third. Moved over. Long shot in. That one off the back of the goal. Montour will play it. He's checked off the puck. Fourth line with a good shift here for the Bruins. Finally, Florida is going to be able to take possession. Giroux goes deep behind his own net, wraps it up the boards. Bruins steal it back. Oh, just hops over Lazar's stick. Here's Bennett now out of the zone. With Forsling jumping in, then he stops at the blue line. Bennett gets it deep. Trying to play this one around. 16:25 to go in the third. Moved up here, cleared out by Boston. Damn. And Vegas scores on Dallas. And Dallas is not a great come-from-behind team either. Dallas is not an offensive firepower type team, so them being down is not ideal. Brought on. Played out now. Dumped in there. Going to be iced by Florida. 15:47 to go in the third. And it will be an offensive zone draw coming up here for the Bruins as Florida ices the puck. Boston has controlled the puck for most of this third period so far. Trying to hold on to this 1-goal lead. They're off to a good start. Yeah, Dallas is not an offensive powerful team. Like they very much rely on lower scoring games. Eric, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, Rick said earlier when he scored his 60th, Rick had that. I picked Matthews to win the Rocket, so I'm happy to see it. Yeah, Dallas is not a come-from-behind team. They're a low-scoring, defense and goaltending, hold a lead type of team. Wow. All right, so it looks like Carolina's going to lock up the Metro. Carolina's up 4-1 over the Rangers right now. It looks like they're going to lock up the Metro division tonight. And they will be the top seed in the Metro. They will face the first wild card team in the Eastern Conference, which looks like it's probably going to be Boston, but not officially yet. Scott, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Great to have you. Really appreciate it. Brought over now. Played here, down behind the net. Here's Haula. 15:05 to go in the third. Bruins trying to get it out of their zone. Kept in by Mackenzie Weegar. Bruins get it out on the second chance, but can't get clean possession. Barkov takes it now. Barkov's been very quiet tonight for Florida. There aren't many Florida games where Barkov's quiet, but I don't know. I haven't said his name a lot in this one. Is that out in front? Chance for Barkov. Bruins in the crease, able to clear it out. Of course, just as I say that, Barkov gets a scoring chance, but Bruins clear that one all the way down. It will be icing with 14:34 to go. Ozone draw coming here for the Panthers. And that was a good clear there by Marchand, making sure that Florida wasn't going to get a clean shot from the slot. And I'll definitely take the icing in that situation rather than giving Florida a scoring chance. 14:34 to go here in the third. Panthers still looking for the tying goal. That one's one back. Huberdeau just sends it wide. Behind the net now, Lindholm in the corner. Up the boards. Bruins able to clear that to the middle and out of the zone. McAvoy will dump it in. Bruins chase. Around the boards. Cleared up and out. Hall, Haula, and DeBrusk, Nick, have the Bruins goals. Stutzler's on hat trick watch. Nice. He's had a good season for Ottawa this year. Behind the net now, Bruins trying to carry it up. Hornquist hard on the forecheck, trying to steal it here for Florida. Up the wall to Smith. Bruins get it out. They dump it all the way down. Behind the net here. Chance for Boston. Looking to get an insurance marker. Playing it up now. Played Frederick to the point. Carlo plays it back. Frederick trying to get a shot off. Gets that through the middle. Spin around chance here. Smith off the outside of the goal. Just missed that one. And the Panthers shoot it up over the glass. That's delay a game. Boston's going to go to the power play here. Forsling to the penalty box for delay a game. Shoots it up over the glass, and Boston will get a chance here on the power play. So we'll see if they can get that insurance marker and go up by 2 on the man advantage, or Florida will kill off another one with a Bruins to the man advantage here. We're also going to head to a commercial break, our first commercial stoppage of the third period. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you guys in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy some NHL action, and have fun in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Everybody coming by tonight. We got a good one going. First of two. As soon as this game ends, we'll go right into the Colorado-St. Louis game for our second half of our doubleheader. Hey, that's awesome, Nick. Those are great games. Floyd, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Washington could still catch Boston, Scott. Or whoever is in the second wild card spot could still catch the Bruins. Also, if the Bruins win and the Lightning lose a couple more games, they could potentially catch Tampa Bay for the third spot in the Atlantic, but that seems unlikely now because the Tampa Bay Lightning keep winning. So it seems like every time the Bruins win, Tampa also wins, and they haven't been able to make up any ground. But I think in all likelihood, the standings are going to stay pretty similar to how they are now. I think Boston is going to finish as the first wild card. I think Washington's going to finish as the second wild card. Well, actually, Washington actually has a pretty good shot to catch Pittsburgh. Because the Penguins are losing 4-1 to the Oilers right now. And they only have one game left after tonight. So actually, the Capitals could catch Pittsburgh. There's still a lot of seeding to be determined here. As it gets worked around now, Bruins trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Back to the point. Over now, McAvoy. Bruins set up attacking end. Cross-ice pass for Pastrnak. Gets deflected. Pasta plays it along the wall now. Barkov knocks him down. Bruins trying to come away with possession. Around now, down in the corner. Big hit there by Gerry on McAvoy, and the Bruins can't keep it in. Florida clears. Marchand's going to go back to his own end to regroup. 1:05 to go on the power play. 12:15 to go here in the third period. Bruins still holding on to this one-goal lead. Played up now. Over here behind Bergeron. He plays it off the wall. Shoots one off the skate of Gerry. Thrown in front, and Bobrovsky grabs that. And he'll cover that. 12:03 to go in the period. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Boston will have an offensive zone face-off. Cleared out there by Florida right off the draw. We tick under 12 to go. Bruins trying to bring it back in with their second power play unit now on the ice. Sent around behind the net, up the wall, and cleared. Florida doing a good job on the PK. Final 25 seconds. And we're going to get a penalty call here again against Florida. Lindholm gets hooked trying to carry the puck through the neutral zone. Referee's calling it, and Boston's going to go right back to the power play here. As that one gets dumped in. Bruins to the corner. Florida's going to touch it up. Right as the original penalty comes to an end, Boston is going right back to the power play. 11:11 to go in the third. And the Bruins are going to get another chance on the man advantage as Sam Bennett heads to the penalty box. And we'll see if they can extend the lead on this opportunity. Still looking for an insurance marker. Eddie, if your name was Jack, man, oh boy. Everybody would be making jokes in school, that's for sure. Around now, Bruins trying to get something going in the offensive zone. Shot in there. Big save by Bobrovsky on Pastrnak. Chance again. That one's up high over the bar. Marchand keeps it in. Bruins set up offensive zone. Pass for Pasta. Deflected. Played back to Hall. Hall to Marchand. Out high. To Bergeron to Hall. Back to Bergeron. Shot there. Save Bobrovsky. Rebound chance. Bobrovsky stops that one too. What a save there for Sergei Bobrovsky. Robbing Taylor Hall on the rebound chance with 10:38 to go in the third. And this game stays 3-2. That's a big save there by Bobrovsky. Bruins still trying to hold on to this one. They got another power play here. And that's cleared off the draw by Florida. They send it all the way down. Moved up here by McAvoy. 1:15 still to go on the power play. That one gets dumped in. Bruins are going to be offsides. And that's going to get whistled down now. So it's going to be a face-off coming up. And this is going to be coming back outside of the zone. So good penalty kill here for Florida again as they're keeping the Bruins off the board. Not allowing them to extend the lead to 2. What's going on, Max? What's going on, Michael? Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you all so much for watching. Awesome to have you in the chat. One back to the red line now. McAvoy with it. 10:15 to go. Minute still on the power play as the Bruins dump it in. Cross now to Bergeron. Bergeron in the corner. Gets it through to Hall. Hall behind the net. Stolen by Sherratt. Pops out to Bergeron, and a nice save there by Bobrovsky on the backhand. Then Florida clears it. Bruins have to go back and regroup. It's McAvoy with the puck. Drops it back for Pasta. Under 10 minutes remaining in the third period. Over the red line. Pastrnak. Hall goes offsides. Can't even get it in anyway. Back the other way. High shot there from Weegar goes over the bar. Bruins come back up ice now with some numbers into the offensive zone. Chance here. Bobrovsky save. Rebound. That one just gets sent wide. And Florida clears it again. Final 12 seconds of the power play. Pastrnak back in. Dumps it deep. Chasing after it. We got 9:15 to go in the third period. Bruins up by 1. Florida trying to kill this off. They do. Power play is over. We're back to 5-on-5. So many chances there for Boston to make it 4. They cannot get one in the back of the net. If they miss the playoffs, Eddie, yes. I think he does if they miss the playoffs. As this one gets brought up now into the offensive zone by Montour. His pass attempt goes off the legs of Carlo. Yeah, it was Carlo there. Now is it Chance in front. And a glove save on Giroux by Ullmark. Ullmark stabs that one with the glove hand. Covers it up with 8:42 to go here in the third period. We head to another commercial break. Offensive zone face-off for the Panthers coming up. Bruins with so many chances on those 2 power plays to make it 4-2, but they can't put one home. And it stays a 1-goal game here now as Florida continuing to try and find this tying goal. Only 1 shot away. This game is certainly not over yet. So we head to a commercial break here. Past the halfway point of this third period. It's crunch time now. Panthers looking for the tying goal. Bruins trying to hold this lead. Looks like this game's going to come right down to the end. A very, very fun matchup between these two, as you would expect, as it usually is. And 2 playoff teams from the Eastern Conference going at it here tonight. trying to get themselves ready for playoff action, which is now less than a week away. Isaiah, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Soon as this game ends, we will go and into the St. Louis Blues versus Colorado Avalanche. Second game of the doubleheader. Going to be a lot of fun. And that's a big Central Division matchup there. So here we go now. Islanders with a 3-1 lead over the Capitals. The Lightning have won. So the Lightning have won. So that means that even if Boston holds on to win this game, they won't gain any ground for third place in the division because Tampa also won. Lazar to take this defensive zone draw. Florida in the offensive end, trying to win this one back. Jack, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Brought up and out now by the Bruins. Fourth line on the ice. This line's had a lot of good possession shifts in this game. I think overall they've played well. As that one up the boards. Nosek trying to get it back. Poked away from him. Here's Giroux. Foligno steals it from Giroux. Now here comes Nosek. Stolen on the back check by Bennett. Worked over now. 8:10 to go in the third. Florida gets a line change. Bruins do as well. Moving it up here now. Panthers through the neutral zone. Deflected into the Boston end. Here's a shot from Achari. Blocked out. Rebound chance just sent wide. Holla finds it. Works it up the board as he takes a hit from Achari. Sent back in deep by Florida. They'll get going heavy on the forecheck. Trying to work this one up. Taken out now by the Bruins. They clear over the red line. Dumped in on Bobrovsky. He plays it to Weegar. Weegar takes a hit but gets it to Forsling. 7.5 to go in the third. Panthers still looking for one more goal to tie it. Achari getting worked by Carlo there. Panthers come away with the puck though. Trying to work this one around. Isles beating Washington. Wow. So Washington not taking advantage of an opportunity to move up in the standings. At least for tonight, they will stay in that last wild card spot. Not gaining it all on the Bruins and not gaining at all on Pittsburgh either, who's also looks like they're going to lose down 4-1 to Edmonton. Working this one into the middle. Brought up there. Bruins clear it out. Here comes Boston up ice. Over the blue line into the offensive zone. Bruins on the attack. Trying to get a pass into the middle. Doesn't connect. Panthers will come back the other way. Good hit there. Out at the red line by Marchand. Bruins don't let him into the zone. Bruins doing a great job defensively here, holding this lead. We're down to 6:25 to go in the third. Spaghetti Factory, what's going on? Welcome in. Better hope Florida gets the offense going quickly. Boston's playing pretty well defensively right now. 6:10 to go. Stolen by Frederick. Up ice now. Shot attempt gets blocked by Sherratt. Out in front. That one's poked away by the stick of Bobrovsky. Panthers come up ice. Here's Florida over the red line. Bennett into the offensive zone. Off a skate. Cleared again by the Bruins. They get it out. Here's a chance for Boston. Frederick into the offensive zone. Pass across. Shot there. Blasted high. Coyle can't get it into the middle. And that one gets sent all the way down. Cleared there. 5:42 to go. Icing call against Florida. 5:42 to go here in the third period. Bruins with an offensive zone faceoff. Out shooting the Panthers 33-19 and leading them by 1 on the scoreboard 3-2. Hey, there you go, Brian. Must be happy about that. 5:42 now to go here in the third. Bruins offensive zone draw. One back top of the circle. Shot, and Bobrovsky has to make the save there. He covers it, and we'll get another quick face-off in the attacking end for Boston. Looks like we're going to head now to our final commercial break of this game. So we head to our final commercial break here. Third period action. Boston holding on to the 3-2 lead so far. Florida pushing for this tying goal. Bruins trying to get this win. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Awesome to have you all in the chat. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. So fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Trying to build a hockey community here where everybody, fans of all teams, can come together, have some fun, talk hockey, and I really, really appreciate the support. Forbert's had a very strong game tonight, Isaac. He's had a very strong defensive game tonight. Ian, Boston is at home in this one. Florida's on the road. Appreciate you coming by. Thanks for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Carolina's up 4-1 on the Rangers. So if Carolina wins that game, they officially clinch the Metro Division, and they will play the #1 wildcard team in the East, which looks like it's going to be the Bruins, but isn't confirmed just yet. So we probably are looking at a Carolina-Boston first round, but we don't know for sure. We're coming back now from the commercial break. Offensive zone face-off for Boston. Leafs win 3-0, so Leafs are obviously your 2 seed in the Atlantic, and they will face whoever finishes third, which looks like it's probably going to be the Tampa Bay Lightning. But I guess still possibly could be Boston, but I think Tampa would have to lose out and Boston would have to win out for that to happen. I think in all likelihood it's going to be Tampa in that third spot. Moving up now, 5:05 to go in the third. Dumped up there by Pastrnak. And Haller will chase after it against Forsling. Bruins would love to keep this puck in the offensive zone for as much of the remaining time as they can, because Florida's not going to score if they're in their own end. Moved up now. That one gets sent all the way down. 4:45 to go in the third. Under 5 minutes left. Bobrovsky pads that one away from Bergeron. Kept in by DeBrusk. For Marchand down low. Wraps it up the wall. Only Panthers there. And Reinhart passes it too far in front of Montour. And Bruins are offsides, getting back into the zone. 4:29 to go. Neutral zone draw coming up. Bruins still up 3-2. Yes, Tampa Bay beat the Blue Jackets tonight 4-1. So, again, it seems like every time that Boston wins, Tampa also wins. They haven't been able to make up any ground on them because they're just exchanging wins at the same time. But Washington losing really helps out really puts doubt into any chance of the Bruins dropping to that last wild card spot. And it also really helps out Pittsburgh, who's right now losing 5-1 to the Oilers. Penguins could have been passed by the Capitals tonight if the Caps had won, but it looks like that's not going to happen. So that helps out Pittsburgh as we get another whistle here and an icing call. 4:06 left in the third. Offensive zone draw coming up here for the Panthers as they look for the tying goal. This one is going right down to the wire. Florida still only has 19 shots on goal in this game. Florida's got a ton of offensive talent. It is not very often they get held to this few shots on goal. They don't even have 20 shots yet, and there's only 4 minutes left in the game. And that has not happened very much this season. Achari's going to take the draw against Bergeron. And kind of a stalemate off the draw. Eventually, Boston flips it up and out. And line change here for the Bruins. Regroup for the Panthers. Out of their own zone. Forsling. Pass up to Bennett. Offensive end. Sam Bennett throws it into the middle. Mark breaks it up. And the Bruins clear it out to the neutral zone. Not officially yet, Raji Ghost, but I think they're like a point away. Like if they get points tonight against Calgary, I think they're in. It's brought up now by Forsling. Shot there, gloved and covered by Ullmark. 3:27 to go. Ozone draw for Florida coming up. So right now, Nashville's at 94. If they win tonight, they would go to 96. I think they also need Vegas to lose. Because if Vegas wins, they go to 92. So, which would still be within striking distance with 2 games to go if Nashville lost out and Vegas won out. So, I think Nashville needs a point and they need Vegas to lose to officially clinch a spot. So, they are also waiting on to see if Vegas loses tonight. Buck Skull Gang, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Bruins can't clear it out off the faceoff. Florida keeps it in. Back underway. Empty net for the Panthers. Down by 1. Long shot here. That one's blocked. Back out, kept in by Florida. And that squirts out to the neutral zone. So Florida with the empty net now. Bruins with a chance in on it. They shoot. And Marchand puts it away. He makes it 4-2. Empty net goal with 3:05 to go. And Boston goes up by 2 for the first time tonight. We have a multi-goal lead. And Brad Marchand hits the empty net, breaking a long goal drought for him. And the Bruins take the 2-goal lead. And it looks like Boston will keep pace with Tampa, who already have won tonight. It looks like the Bruins are as well. Now, Florida can score 2 goals in 3 minutes, so this game isn't quite over yet. But a 2-goal lead here with 3 minutes to go is definitely a nice insurance marker to have here for the Bruins, as they set back up in the offensive zone as we get back underway. Yes, Leafs have clinched the 2nd seed in the Atlantic. So they are your 2 seed in the Atlantic this year. And most likely going to be facing Tampa, but it's not official yet. Moving it up now. Here's Florida, offensive zone. Shot in there, deflected high. 2.5 now to go in the 3rd. Up and out, Bruins clear the zone again. Moved up in, trying to get it to the middle. All right, sounds good, Mike and Julie. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Brought up now. Bruins keep it in. Here's McAvoy to the middle. Sharp angle shot there. Bobrovsky gets across on Smith. Move up and now. Lindholm dumps it back in for Boston. First after it is Haula trying to wrap around. Can't get it on goal. McAvoy plays it down the wall. Pinching behind the net. Up it goes. 1:50 here to go in the 3rd. And out of the zone cleared by Florida. Still down by 2. Really desperate for some offense now. They can't even get Bobrovsky off the ice. Bruins dump it right back in. And they're going to call an offsides here. I think that's going to be a deliberate offsides against the Bruins. And that faceoff will come all the way down. 1:36 to go in the 3rd. And Boston has the 2-goal lead here with about 1.5 minutes to go. In a good spot to pick up a big 2 points here against the Panthers. And Florida now could be two losses in a row for the Panthers. After a 13-game winning streak, they drop the next couple. Looks like Florida's going to use their timeout here. And in all likelihood, going to be pulling the goaltender. So, Bobrovsky to the bench. Florida with another empty net. And Panthers are going to have Panthers going to have an offensive zone faceoff coming up here. With 6 attackers on the ice, 1:36 to go. They need 2 goals. So they're going to have to get a quick one, because it's not like they're 1 shot away anymore. They're going to need 2 goals to get it done. All right, have a good night, Scott. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. And good night. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much. Back to the point now. Panthers set up offensive end. Weegar to the half wall on the far side. Moved across here. Down low in the corner. Back to Huberdeau. Played over now. Cleared out there by Boston. Wide of the empty net. That's going to be icing. Bruins ice the puck. 1:10 remaining in the third. Still 2-goal lead. All right, see you later, Kelly. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Talk to you soon. Really appreciate it. Lucas, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, good win for the Leafs over the Red Wings. Tampa beat Columbus, and now Boston has a 2-goal lead over Florida. 1:10 to go here in the third. Trying to hold on. Ripped there by Giroux, just wide. Huberdeau gets it to Duclair. Duclair back to Huberdeau. Offensive zone. Panthers setting back up. Now under a minute remaining in period number 3. Panthers need a couple. Working this one around. Offensive end back out to Barkov. Barkov's shot gets blocked there. Bruins trying to clear. Holla pokes it out. Panthers have to regroup up and pass through their own end. Up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Taken out now. 35 seconds to go in the third. That one's thrown in wide of the goal, but under 30 seconds to go. I think the Bruins have this one wrapped up. Florida in need of 2 goals and running out of time. Haig through the neutral zone to Huberdeau. Back, hops over Weegar's stick. That's out of the zone. Back out to neutral ice. 10 seconds to go in the third. Dumped in. And all the way down there, that is going to do it. Horn sounds, Bruins win. 4-2 victory for the Boston Bruins over the Florida Panthers as they get the job done in this one and pick up the W. That is going to bring us to the end here of our first game of the doubleheader. Coming right up is Colorado and St. Louis. Really, really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Great to have everybody in the chat. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun. And really, really appreciate you guys all supporting tonight. So thank you so much. If you're not sticking around for the second game, have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll talk to you soon. Really, really appreciate everybody watching. Upcoming stream schedule is in the chat, so you guys know what's coming up the rest of the week. And Boston with a big win over the Florida Panthers here tonight, and that's a quality win for the Bruins against a tough opponent. So now I've got to start the changeover. So I'm gonna, this takes me a little bit to do. So I apologize if I miss some stuff in the chat because it takes me a little bit to change everything over. But we're gonna start the changeover now and get ready for the Blues and the Avalanche, in what should certainly be a good one, a big divisional battle. St. Louis neck and neck, tied with Minnesota right now with 109 points in the Central Division. Minnesota's playing Arizona as we speak. St. Louis about to play Colorado. So a big, big game for the Blues to try and get home ice in round number 1. They're probably going to need a win tonight to do it. So we'll see what they're able to do as we get ready for the Blues and the Avs. Scoreboard is changed over. I am going to get the new poll up in the chat so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to win. We've got the Blues on the road in this one, Colorado at home. Colorado on a very uncharacteristic 4-game losing streak. They have not been playing all that well recently. But obviously, I think they're at a point where they're just ready for the playoffs to start and the regular season to end. So, looks like they're just about to drop the puck in this one. Jordan Binnington is in goal for St. Louis. So, that, I don't know, I think helps Colorado. He has not had a very good season this year. I still got some stuff to change over as far as the title description and all that. So, it's going to be a couple of minutes before I can get into the play-by-play and whatnot, so I'll do this as quickly as I can. Really, really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Awesome to have you. And this should be a fun one. Big divisional game here and pretty good rivalry between these two teams. They are certainly not friends, that's for sure. Christopher, what is going on? Welcome in. Yes, the Hurricanes have clinched the division in the Metro this year. So, division clinched in the Metro for Carolina. Let's see. Blues Avalanche thumbnail. That will take a little bit to change. Always does. Doing these tags are very, very annoying because I know what I'll do. Never mind. On Blues, there we go. Those are good. I just gotta switch all of these tags over to St. Louis and Colorado rather than Florida and Boston. So this does take me a few minutes, so I apologize, guys. We have no score yet in this game. Blues versus Avalanche live. That one can go. We've got the St. Louis Blues versus Colorado Avalanche. I think I have everything switched over now. Let me see. Just one more copy and paste, and then we should be good to go. As Colorado ices the puck, we'll get another whistle. Save. All right. The thumbnail takes a little bit to change, but everything else should be switched over. We should be good to go. Colorado, St. Louis. 0-0 start. We're getting into it now as we have finally switched everything over. Hey, Stars tie it. Let's go. Let's go. I forget what they were, Brian. 55% Bruins, 40. That doesn't add up to 100. I don't know how their poll doesn't add up to 100, but it says 55-44 Bruins, but it really should be 56-44. But anyway, the poll was right. The Bruins did win that. And right now you got 53% of you guys have the Blues. So poll is picking Blues for this one here as we're a couple minutes in. And a big glove save there. Kemper snagging Kairu's shot. Have a good night, Bruin. Thank you for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Getting ready now. Offensive zone draw here for St. Louis. Just a couple minutes into the first period. Scoreless start. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Moved up now. Sturm gets it through to Cogliano. Colorado into the offensive zone. Chance there. Oh, Helm with an opportunity. Just couldn't put it in. Great chance there, but it couldn't tuck it in the open side of the net. Moved up now. Tarasenko to Falk out of the zone. Blues over the red line. Dumped down. 17:35 to go in the first. Blues back on the attack. Colorado trying to get it out of their zone. Not able to. Here's Parayko. Back up now. Cleared here by Colorado. Back the other way. Moved to the middle. Played by Nichushkin. And he backhands one in. Nice save by Binnington. And that one gets covered up. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Avalanche. And Dallas has tied the game late in the second against the Golden Knights. Jason Robertson, who else with the goal? Who else scores for the Dallas Stars? I feel like every time I see a Dallas goal, it's Robertson. And he ties the game at 1. So that is a huge goal there for the Stars. All right, Christopher, have a good night. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. St. Louis working around now in the offensive zone. Trying to work it now. And we got delayed penalty call coming up against Colorado. That almost rolls in. Oh, what a save by Scandella. But he is shaken up. Marco Scandella, the puck almost rolled into the empty net for the Blues. And it's going to be a slashing call against Val Nichushkin. And St. Louis is going to the power play here. This one almost rolled in, though, to the empty net. But Scandella gets back and saves a goal. Yes, if Vegas loses tonight, they're done. If they lose, they're donezo. And that means pretty much everybody else gets locked in. The Kings, all they have to do is Vegas lose this game, and they're officially in. Nashville, if they win and then Vegas loses, they would be in. I think Dallas is in too, I think, if Vegas loses, because Vancouver's 5 points, or no, yeah, Vancouver's 6 points back of them. Or no, Vancouver would be more. Vancouver would be even further back of them. So I think if Vegas loses, that pretty much locks everything in the West. And an early power play chance here for St. Louis, looking to get the first goal of this game. Sam, yeah, that was a good one. That was a quality win for sure. And, well, that's going to do it for the power play. Very short power play there for the Blues, and then Robert Thomas takes a penalty. So we're gonna have a minute we're gonna have a minute 43 of 4-on-4. So we're gonna get some open ice here between these teams as Robert Thomas goes to the box. Not surprised, Extreme Gamer. I picked him to win the Rocket Richard before the season even started. So, I mean, don't really have much for thoughts. It was expected that he'd score a ton of goals this year. I think he was going to score 65 had he not missed those few games last week with an injury. He'd be at 65 now, I think, or at least darn close to it. Yes, Joey. This game is on ESPN. This is a national TV ESPN game. Yeah, I think for Friday's game between the Bruins and the Leafs, I think you're going to see a lot of players rested in that one. I don't think there's going to be a lot of big names playing in that game because that's the last game of the regular season, and I think by that point, like matchups are going to be locked in, and you're not going to know, or it's not going to be any. There's not going to be any reason to play your big guns. No, I don't think that he's going to get to 69, Extreme Gamer, no. Here's the Blues now up into the offensive zone. Out high here. Long shot there. That one gets knocked. Kemper has to get that, try and make a save on that one, but it's blocked on the way through. Back the other way, Burakovsky. Colorado now into the offensive zone. Still a minute 15 of 4-on-4 as the Avalanche set up with the puck. Moving it around. Drop back here. Played back by McKinnon. Oh, next year? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think he has a chance to be... I think he has a chance to be a big-time... Like, he's going to be a great goal scorer every year. But... the most goals in an NHL season is 92. He's certainly not going to beat that. But Wayne Gretzky has the record for 92 goals in the 1981-82 season. He's certainly not going to beat that. But I think he has a chance for another 60-plus goal season next year. Absolutely. I have no idea who's going to win the Cup, Lucas. Throw a bunch of teams in a hat and pick one out, and that your guess is as good as anyone else's. Completely wide open postseason this year as the final seconds tick off the 4-on-4 here. That one just deflects wide. We're got an abbreviated power play for Colorado, but it's not a very long one. So they have it in the offensive zone. Blues take it. Buchnevich behind the net, up the boards, and it's out. I don't think 92 goals will ever be broken either, Extreme Gamer. I'm with you on that. I don't think anybody's ever going to do that again. Lil Beastie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Kemper covers that one up. We're back to we're back to 5-on-5. Still a 0-0 game here. Nobody able to find the back of the net yet. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Blues. Got about 14 minutes to go here in the first period. Kendra, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. So, ozone draw here for St. Louis. Still looking for our first goal of this one. Up and cleared out. All the way down, that's going to be icing. And Colorado ices the puck. The Blues will get another offensive zone faceoff. See if they can win this one. I don't think so, Extreme Gamer. I mean, 92 goals is just insane. Working it back now. Played here, down low, behind the net. Played through. Have a great night, Lucas. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Working it over now. Jay, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat. Kemper makes a save. Puck in the corner. Manson up the wall. And that deflects up and out of play. We'll get a whistle with 13:27. Lil Beastie, if you don't want your Joe Sakic jersey anymore, I'll gladly take it. I will gladly take it off your hands. As we go to our first commercial break of this one, St. Louis and Colorado still scoreless. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Second game of our doubleheader Central Division battle between the Blues and the Avalanche. Really, really, really appreciate everybody watching. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. So fans of every team, welcome and wanted. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, talk some hockey, and have fun. Appreciate everyone being here tonight. Thank you guys all who have stuck around for the second game after the great one between the Boston Bruins and Florida Panthers was our first game of the night, and now this is a great divisional battle for game number 2. Dropping the upcoming stream schedule in the chat as well. So if you guys want to know what's coming up to close out the season, we've got a doubleheader coming tomorrow night again between first Montreal, New York, and then the Kings and Kraken. And then we close out regular season streams with the Capitals against the Islanders on Thursday night. And that's it for the regular season. And we get ready for playoffs to start next week. May 2nd will be the opening night of the postseason. And boy, I cannot wait for playoff hockey to get here. Here we go now. Offensive zone draw for the Blues. But it is one back defensively by the Avalanche, and they get it out. Played around now behind the net. Nichushkin with it. Nichushkin back to the point. Now cycles it down low. Thought he was going back to the point. Now it ends up there for Devon Taves. Avs keep it in. Still cycling. Offensive zone. Trying to tuck one by Binnington there, but a save. Taken now by St. Louis. Lifted up and out of the zone. Past Cale Makar. He chases. Gets it. Away from Brandon Saad. Up now. McKinnon backhands it in. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Thank you so much for watching. Great to have you here. We got 12.5 to go in the first period. Offensive zone now. Abe-Kubel shot. Binnington makes the stop. Blues come back the other way. Some speed from Thomas. Into the offensive zone. Tarasenko, top of the circle. Pass attempt can't get through. Avs trying to bring it out now. Blues keep it in with the forecheck. Now Abe-Kubel has it. Lifts that one up and out of the zone. Cleared there for Colorado. Blues go back to get it. Back up through the neutral zone. Offensive end, Thomas fires a shot wide. 12 minutes left. Real deal. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Shot there by Byram. That was a good chance. But not able to get it on goal. Taken around now. Colorado offensive end. Back to the point. Long shot. Moved over now. Byram goes back to get it. Colorado leading shots on goal 7-3, but still nothing on the scoreboard yet. 11:20 to go in the first, 0-0 game. Down low here, Binnington turns it over. Colorado trying to tuck, and they keep it off the line! Somehow, the Blues keep that one out as Binnington recovers after the turnover. Colorado almost tucks it in, but can't put it home. And we stay 0-0 here as Colorado gets a golden opportunity, but can't put it in. It will be an offensive zone draw for the Avs. Yo, we got Jay with the 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Jay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dropping a 5 on the stream. Really, really, really appreciate it, man. That is awesome. Cleared out now by the Blues. Colorado will give chase. Played there now by Taves to Makar. Under 11 minutes to go in the first. Carolina clinches the Metro tonight. They will play the 1 wild card. They will play the top wild card in the East. Played up now. Back the other way. Colorado takes it. Neutral zone. Devon Taves holding back with 10.5 to go. Trying to start a breakout. Moved up through the middle. Backhanded by Nichushkin. Up to Lehkonen into the offensive zone. Shot there ripped wide. Girard keeps it in. Oh, there you go, Austin. So, very tight series there for you. As that one gets played behind the net now, Josh Manson. And that rolls in. Kemper's going to grab that and cover it. And we'll get a whistle with 10:01 left. Sasha, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. All right, sounds good, Brian. See you later. Vegas gets a lead. Vegas gets a lead on Dallas. Up 2-1 at the second intermission. Vegas trying to keep their season alive. Most of the league rooting for Dallas, including me. Colorado here trying to break a 4-game losing streak. Still a 0-0 game with the Blues. Good divisional battle. Teams that could potentially meet in the second round of the playoffs, depending on how the first round goes. As that one is brought up into the offensive end now. Colorado chasing. Forecheck. Abe Kubel keeps it at the blue line. Blues get it now. Pass across to Tarasenko. Trying to get this one out. Back to the D. Robert Thomas. So it's not even a defenseman. It's Robert Thomas back. Played back the other way now. Here's a chance. Tarasenko offensive zone. Just saw a jersey number. I'm not sure who it is. So I'm going to have to take a look here. St. Louis Blues number 43. Oh, it's Callie Rosen. Didn't realize Rosen was in the lineup for the Blues, but Callie Rosen was out there for that last shift. Justin Falk clears that one. It's deflected to the offensive end. Here's Bozak on the forecheck. Goes in hard. Barbashev comes in to help. Kyrou as well. Blues, all 3 forwards involved in the forecheck. They get possession. Back high now. Falk keeps it in. 8:50 to go in the first. See if anybody can open the scoring in the first period here. St. Louis around the offensive zone. Trying to get the cycle game. It's stolen now by the Avs. They clear it out. Avalanche up ice. Over into the attacking zone. Leddy comes over. Pass to the middle. Blues with it. Up over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Blues go in on the forecheck. It's Falk jumping into the play. Back out now. 8:20 to go in the first. Here's Logan Brown for St. Louis as he got the fourth line on the edge. Parayko with a blast, and that one gets stopped. Spin around chance again. Kemper's got to make a save there, and he covers up another opportunity. as we get a whistle. Now we got some pushing and shoving. Little bit of a scrum in front of Darcy Kemper there. 8:03 to go in the first. And we're going to head, I believe, to another commercial break. Kemper with a couple of nice saves. Keeps the Blues off the board. Will be an attacking zone draw for St. Louis when we come back from this commercial break. First period action. About 8 minutes to go. And we are still scoreless between these two division rivals. Building is loud tonight as well. This game's in Colorado, and I can just hear it on TV. The building sounds like it's really loud. Playoff atmosphere for this game. Playoff atmosphere for this game between these two. And we are off to a very competitive start, as both of these teams are fighting to try and break the ice and get that first goal. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have you here. Oh yeah, playoffs are going to be nuts, dude. I cannot wait for the postseason. I mean, it's going to be a shitload of work because I'm literally going to be streaming, I think, every day. At least for the first 2 rounds. It's going to be almost every single day. Maybe a random day off here or there, but it's pretty much going to be every day through the first 2 rounds. And really, actually, the first 3 rounds, because the conference finals, they alternate days. So there's still hockey every night. But it's going to be a shitload of fun, too. Because there's just nothing like the playoffs. It's a whole other level compared to regular season. Here we go now. Offensive zone face-off for the Blues coming back from this commercial break. And it's won back defensively by Colorado. Backhanded up into the offensive zone. Played away here. Binnington gets it to his D-man who goes up the boards, but Gerard keeps it in. Played deep behind the net for Falk. Joseph, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. We're getting close to 8K. I mean, we still got a couple streams left here in the regular season. Then, obviously, playoffs. Streams usually go to a whole other level in the playoffs, as the games themselves do, as we get a big hit there on Buchnevich. Chance, though, pass in front, stolen by the Avalanche, and they're going to bring it out. Brought up into the offensive zone. Colorado spinning around there. Chance now into the middle. Backhand. And he can't get a shot off Eric Johnson. And we're going to get a penalty call, though, against St. Louis, it looks like. So with 7:03 to go here in the first, the Avalanche are going to get their crack on a power play. And we'll see if they can take advantage of the man-up opportunity. It's going to be a hooking call against the Blues. And it is Colton Parayko to the penalty box. So Colorado with the power play chance here. We'll see if they can break the ice and score. Or if the Blues can kill this one off and keep it 0-0. Here we go. McKinnon to take the draw against O'Reilly. One back by McKinnon. McCarr takes the puck. Trying to play this one around. Avs offensive zone. The half wall here. 1:45 left on the power play as they're set up in the attacking end. McKinnon to McCarr. McCarr shot blocked. Blues send it up. They clear that one out of the zone. Avs have to chase. 1.5 still to go on the power play. Working this one up now. McKinnon with speed into the offensive end. 1:20 to go on the power play. Back out again. Out high Makar. Long shot there. That one gets blocked wide. 6:15 to go in the period. Blues slough that one up and get it out all the way down. Makar's got to chase again. All right, see you later, Sam. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Talk soon. Playing it out high again here. Avalanche set back up. 50 seconds to go. Power play stolen away. Cleared by the PK of St. Louis again. All the way down. Blues doing a great job here so far on the penalty kill. 5:35 to go in the first. Moved over now the red line into the offensive zone. Poked away there. Up back out to neutral ice. Here comes St. Louis shorthanded. We got another penalty call. This time it's going to be against Colorado. It's going to be Arturi Lehkonen going to the penalty box. So as soon as the Avalanche touch the puck here, we're going to get a whistle. Blues are going to go to the power play once the initial penalty ends. We're down to 5 seconds left on that. Blues can just hold the puck here till their guy comes out of the penalty box, which happens right now. Power play's over, and it's going to be a power play for St. Louis now. Under 5 to go in the first. St. Louis over the red line. Extra attacker on the ice. And they blow it dead. They really shouldn't have. The Colorado player never really got possession of that puck. But anyway, they're going to take Lehkonen into the penalty box for holding. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff in a power play for St. Louis when we come back from our final commercial break of period number 1. Down under 5 minutes to go. And now we're going to have a chance for the Blues to try and get the first goal of this game. Really, really appreciate you guys all being here as we head to another commercial stoppage. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget that thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't. Cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Trying to build this community, get ready for playoffs. Going to be tons of streams in the playoffs pretty much every day. Bring you all different series, all different NHL action. And we love to have you become a part of it. Luke, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you coming by. Late stages of period number 1. It's been a fun one here between the Blues and the Avs, and we're only in the first period. Still a lot of hockey left to go. Looking for our first goal. Coming back from the commercial break here. Flames and Predators are 3-3 in the third period. That is a big game. Coyotes have a 4-3 lead over the Wild. So if Minnesota loses and St. Louis wins, St. Louis will be second place in the Central Division. And Golden Knights have a 2-1 lead over the Stars, trying to keep their season alive. Canucks have a 2-0 lead over the Kraken in the first period. Canucks probably too far back at this point, but we'll still a game that they're going to want to win. We'll see. Dallas is going to need a big third period against Vegas. Played over now. Blues on the power play back underway, setting up offensive zone. 4.5 to go in the first. Played into the middle. Buchnevich couldn't get a shot off. Behind the net. Played over here by Thomas. Looking for a pass out. He's pressured. Sends the puck up the wall. It's kept in by Falk. Falk now over to Tarasenko. Blues set up. Back through here. Nice steal here for Colorado, and that's sent all the way down. Good job on the penalty kill. First half of the penalties killed off. 3:50 now to go in the period. 1 minute left on the power play. Torrey Krug, back pass for Kyrou. Kyrou gets it back over the red line into the offensive end. Bozak. Bozak to the middle. Backhand shot for O'Reilly, and Kemper comes across and makes a nice save. 3:37 now to go in the period. 48 seconds to go on the power play. Ozone draw for St. Louis coming up. Micro, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. One over now. Blues have it. Offensive zone. Still on the power play here. Can't get the pass in front with Saad. Now behind the net, Devon Taves. Blues, Kyrou comes away with it. Looking to make a play. Spins away from Taves. Sends it back to the point. Moved over now. Long shot in there. Goes deflected wide. McCarr trying to steal the puck. Gets it back to a teammate. That's Helm. And Helm's going to lift that one all the way down the ice. 3 minutes to go. It's a whale, Micro. It's a whale. Full strength now as the penalty comes to an end. Colorado's killed it off. We're back to 5-on-5, and a nice glove save there by Kemper as he grabs that. We remain in a scoreless game. St. Louis now has 9 shots on goal. Colorado has 8. 2:44 to go in the first period. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blues. Still looking for our first goal of this one. Played back now. Off the glass. Blues trying to set back up. With possession, 2.5 to go. Tarasenko against Girard. Throws it across. Pass doesn't connect. Played back in now. Backhand shot goes wide. Moved up now. Here's play for Colorado into the offensive zone. Lehkonen trying to get a pass across, but good sliding play defensively for St. Louis. Was Colton Parayko making the play. Back out now. Blues through the neutral zone. Robert Thomas will dump it in. 2 minutes left here in the period. Byram goes back to get it for Colorado. Burakovsky into the offensive zone. Stolen by Toropchenko, getting back for St. Louis. Behind the net now, Nick Leddy, chased by Nazem Kadri. And that one's cleared back out. Colorado regroups in their own end. 1.5 to go for the Avalanche, who bring the puck up through the neutral zone, over the red line. Cleared again here by the Blues out of their zone. Avs have to regroup. They do still have possession, though, as Burakovsky brings it back in. Fires one wide of Binnington, cross corner Nichushkin. Thrown up now, under a minute to go in the first. Blues come the other way. Kyrou with some speed into the offensive zone. He fires a shot that's deflected high off glass. Brandon Saad keeps it in. Now Parayko will pinch to the corner. McKinnon chips it by him. Colorado can't get it out, though. Blues keep it in for now. Colorado with another chance. And still can't get it out. Finally, McKinnon gets it over the blue line. Shot in there. Nice save by Binnington. Colorado back offensive zone. 20 seconds left in the period. JT Compher drops it for McCarr. McCarr around the net, looking for a play in front. Leaves it off now. Pass into the middle, back to Compher. Long shot there. That one's just ripped wide. And it's cleared out of the zone by Ryan O'Reilly. Final 3 seconds of the period. Dump back into Binnington's glove. That is going to do it. Horn sounds. Period 1 comes to an end. Scoreless first between the Blues and the Avs in a very tightly contested game. We've got 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of action to go in the Central Division battle. St. Louis and Colorado, 0-0 after 1. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I covered the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, talk some hockey, and have fun. So, love to have you become a part of it. Thank you so much for being here. Blues and Avs, a good Central Division battle, and it's been a very tightly contested game so far. But we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. And while we're at the intermission here, I am going to go grab a beer. So I'll be right back, guys. We'll crack a beer when I get back and hopefully have some fun the rest of this game. This one looks like it's going to be close right down to the end. And that is going to be a fun rest of the way as we complete game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Donald, I am from Massachusetts. I don't live in a city. I live actually in a very small town, but about an hour south of Boston from Massachusetts. But thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here. And again, guys, I'm just running to the fridge. I'll be right back, and we can talk the rest of the intermission. All right, it's my last PBR that I have in the house. So it's my last PBR. I just bought a case of Budweiser yesterday, so it's not like I don't have any beer, but it's my last PBR. So we're gonna see if we can get a good crack on this. It's been a good streak of cracks, like really good ones. So hopefully that continues. Then we'll get a cheers in the chat. Let's see how this one sounds. That was another good one, nice and loud. Cheers, everybody. Here's to a great stream. Here's to a great night of hockey. Really, really appreciate you guys all watching and everybody supporting the channel. Thank you guys so much. And cheers to each and every one of you. That is a good one. That is a nice ice-cold beer. Perfect way to close out the rest of this game. Yeah, well, the thing about injuries now, guys, is like, you know, hopefully they're not anything real serious. Like, no, I think anybody that even has anything that even hurts, like a bruise or something, like they're gonna hold you out at that point. Especially like teams like the Panthers and the Rangers and the Lightning or Leafs, like these top teams, they're gonna be holding guys out for any little injury just to make sure that they're ready to go for the playoffs. So just because they leave a game and don't come back doesn't necessarily mean it's like a major injury or anything. They might just they're probably just being cautious to make sure that they're fully ready to go for the playoffs. So hopefully none of these injuries are anything serious, and everybody will be back next week for the start of the postseason. Yo, Jay drops another 5 on the stream. Thank you so much, Jay. Really, really, really appreciate that. Says, have a brewski on me. Thank you so much, Jay. Let's get some more hype in the chat. Some dono hype for Jay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. the teams don't really care if the fans are freaked out. I can guarantee you that. The teams are worried about one thing, and that's making sure they're fully ready to go for the playoffs. They could not care less if it freaks the fans out. They really don't care what the fans think. They're here to make the team the best that they can be in the playoffs. So they're going to hold people out any chance that they can get to make sure that they're healthy. Jameson, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Robertson scores again and ties it for the Stars. Let's go, Jason Robertson. God, I love that kid. What a player he's become for Dallas. Oh boy, favorite moment? Man, I can't even think of individual moments. I've streamed so many games this year. I think during the members stream last week, we counted how many games I've streamed this year. I think it was 122. And that was not counting this week either. So add 3 more to that. Man, it's tough. I remember there was one late stream when it was the first time that Ben was in the chat in quite a while. It was the first stream that he came back. And it was a late night stream, doubleheader like this one. And we just had a really funny chat when he came back. He was telling a bunch of funny stories. And that was one of the best chats of the entire season during that stream. So that's definitely up there. The day that Brody, Michaela, Josh, Will, all of them were here, that was a really good stream. And then I remember we all went out after that stream. That was a Saturday afternoon game. And then once the game ended, we all went out and hung out that night. That was a really good stream. So from a fun stream perspective, those two definitely stand out. From a game perspective, man, we've had so many overtime games and just really good back and forth games this year. It's tough to pick one. I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to pick one. I've streamed now almost 130 games on the season now, so they all run together in some way, but it's been a really, really fun year. Yeah, that one 100% Dork was very, very good. Yeah, you definitely want all teams at full strength as best as possible, Jay, for the playoffs. Absolutely. Trevor, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's hard for me to pick one jersey as the best, but Seattle's jerseys are very good. Colorado's jerseys are very good. Minnesota's jerseys are very good. There's a lot of really good jerseys in the NHL, but Seattle's I absolutely love. Colorado's I've always loved. Minnesota's are nice. San Jose's, I've always liked the Sharks colors a lot. I've never really liked the Sharks that much as a team, but I love their color scheme. So those stand out to me. Yeah, that's a big question, Jay, heading into the first round is what's Carolina's goaltending going to look like? You know, who's going to be available? Is Anderson going to be back or not? How are the other goalies going to play if they have to start in the playoffs? That's a big question. Flames jerseys are very good. I love the Flames jerseys as well. I'm really glad that they've gone to the they've gone to like the lighter red and the white C full time, like back to the jerseys that they wore in the late 80s, because I really like those. So I love the Flames jerseys as well. I'm glad that they've gone back to the ones now that they wear full time. Florida's reverse retros were incredible. I really want the Panthers to go back to the Leaping Panther logo. I think their logo right now is one of the worst in the league. Like, I liked their Leaping Panther logo was way better. No, Boston is not going to be playing Florida unless Washington ends up passing Boston, but that seems unlikely at this point. Washington's 5 points back of the Bruins with 2 games. Oh, Washington can't pass the Bruins. Never mind. They're 5 points back with only 2 games to go. So the Bruins cannot be passed by the Capitals. So yeah, Boston looks like Boston is going to be the one wild card, which means that they're gonna, if they're the one wild card, they'll be playing Carolina in the first round. It'll be Bruins Hurricanes in the first round, and if the Capitals stay in the second wild card spot, they will play Florida. Or if they move up to the third spot in the division, which they can still pass Pittsburgh, only 1 point separating them right now. Washington would then play the Rangers, and Pittsburgh would play Florida in the first round. Yeah, they were pretty good, Trevor. They were pretty good. The Fishermen, I was never a big fan of the Fishermen, Brian. Never a big fan. But kind of like a funny jersey to look back on. Like, the novelty of it is kind of funny to look back on, but it was definitely never a jersey that I loved. Vegas and Dallas still tied up at 2. Wow. Predators have a 4-3 lead over Calgary now. If Nashville wins, I believe they clinch a playoff spot. I'm pretty sure that if Nashville wins, they would lock themselves into the playoffs, I think, because they would go to 96 points. I guess they would also need Vegas to lose. Mathematically, they would also need Vegas to lose. All right, so, but I mean, realistically, if Nashville wins, they're going to get into the playoffs. It's really between Dallas and Vegas. It's Dallas versus Vegas for the last spot, which is literally a game happening right now. So, Nashville is going to make the playoffs in all likelihood, and if they win tonight, they are certainly going to make the playoffs. Yeah, Devils had a really good reverse retro, Brian. Because, well, does Nashville have the tiebreaker on Vegas? Let's see. Nashville 35 regulation wins. Vegas 33. Yeah, so actually Nashville would be in because they'd own the tiebreaker over Vegas. Because Vegas can still get to 96 points if they win out, which means they could technically catch Nashville in points. But Nashville owns the tiebreaker. So even if they tied in points, Nashville would finish ahead of Vegas. So Nashville would clinch if they win, because they have the tiebreaker. So Nashville's in if they win that game against Calgary, which I think Nashville's in anyway, but they would certainly be in if they win tonight. It literally is Dallas versus Vegas. Like, that's the battle at this point. I think it either Florida or maybe the Rangers. I think 3 years from now, the Rangers could literally be the top team. Really, a lot of things just get settled if Vegas loses tonight. Like, if Vegas wins, all of a sudden everything is really muddy going into the last couple days of the regular season. There'd be a lot still up for grabs. But if Vegas loses tonight, that pretty much locks everything in. So it's a big game going on right now. And of course, it's tied in the third period, of course. Also, Vancouver is taking a 3-0 lead over Seattle, so it looks like Vancouver is going to get the job done tonight, but it's just too little too late for them. 87 points, 6 points back of a playoff spot. They would literally need everybody ahead of them to lose out. Not going to happen. So, too little too late for the Canucks, but Vegas and Dallas 2-2. That's the game that's really going to determine everything out west. Yes, Shady Side. Brian Elliott is the backup to Andrei Vasilevsky. He's healthy, and he's actually had a pretty solid year this year. Hasn't played a ton of games, but his record is good, and he's played well in the games that he has played. All they're saying is day-to-day with an upper body injury, Sasha. So, no real information. Day-to-day upper body injury. He'll probably be back for the playoffs. I can't imagine them telling Alexander Ovechkin that he's going to miss playoff games. I think unless it's like a major injury, like something that would need surgery, I don't see him sitting out playoff games. I think he'd just play through whatever, even if he's still hurt, he'd play through it. Unless it's like something really major. But I don't think he's going to miss playoff games. All right, we're getting ready to start the second here. We had a scoreless first period, but certainly not for the lack of chances. Good goaltending at both ends of the ice. And puck is dropped now. Second period is underway. And that's dumped in by Colorado, as the Blues will try and clear it out of their zone. Avalanche keep it in. Shot from the top of the circle there. Nice save by Binnington. Avs have it offensive zone. Keeping it in at the blue line, trying to get it to the middle. Here's a chance. Shot is blocked. O'Reilly can't get it by Makar. Makar keeps it in. Sent in. Down in the corner. Behind the net. Played over here. Up the wall it goes. Scandella skates it. Passes it to his D partner through the middle. Blues into the offensive zone. Played through here. Griffin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Avs have it now. McKinnon dumps it in. Yeah, it's honestly probably a good thing that they're not, if they don't get the President's Trophy, Griffin. You're probably right there. Moved up now. Letty through the middle. Pass. And that one goes to Josh Manson, who lofts it back to neutral ice. I think, was Stammer the last one to score 60? I think Stamkos was the last one to score 60 in a season. I'm not 100% sure on that, but Stammer did it in, what was it, like 2012 was his 60-goal season? Yeah, 2011, 2012, Stamkos scored 60. I think he might have been the last one to score 60 until Matthews this year, but I'm not 100% sure on that. All right, see you later, Trevor. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Into the offensive zone now. Ovi scored 65 one year, 100% Dork, but I think that was like 2008 or something like that. It was Stammer scored 60 more recently. Just over 2 minutes here into the second. Still waiting. Still waiting for our first goal of the game. Thrown in there. That one, Colorado with a great chance. Just can't put it home. Avs keep it in the attacking end, though. Here's a shot. That one's blocked. Ends up in the corner. Logan O'Connor. Check there. Long pass. Nobody home. And that's icing by St. Louis. And 17:27 to go here in the second. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Avalanche coming up. Wow. Huge there for Jake Ottinger. Wow. Needed that. Man, I am so nervous about this game. Shot in here off the draw, and Nichushkin rips one home! Val Nichushkin for the Avalanche opens the scoring in this one. A long shot from the high slot. And that is our first goal of the game as Colorado takes a 1-0 lead. And what a shot there from Val Nichushkin. Way out high, and Jordan Binnington did not see it. Binnington had no eyes whatsoever on that puck. He was completely screened. He was looking to his left. The shot went to his right. Blocker side goal for Val Nichushkin. The Avalanche take a 1-0 lead here early in the second, and we finally get our first goal of the game. 25th goal of the season for Nichushkin. And we have 17:16 to go here in the second. Colorado takes the puck in their own zone off the draw. Devon Toews can't clear it out. Second opportunity. They bring it up this time through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Cogliano poked away from him in the corner. Helm gets in there. Played back. Over now. Thrown in there. Here's a shot off the end boards. Playing it in front again. Chance. Makar can't dance through the St. Louis D. Keeps it in the zone. Now it's taken out. St. Louis up ice. Into the offensive end. Here's Walker. And that shot attempt is deflected up and out of play by Toews. 16:39 to go. Ozone draw for the Blues coming up, but they are down by 1. As the Avalanche open the scoring here early in the second and get the first goal. Big goal there for Nichushkin to get the Avs up, trying to break this 4-game losing streak. See you later, Caroline. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Working it around now. Here's a pass from Kadri to Manson. Manson sends it wide. Xanified! What is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Buchnevich throws it through the middle. Nobody gets it. Colorado clears it out. Moved up. And that gets sent down low. Played behind here. 4 minutes into the second. Avs back into the offensive zone. Playing it out high now. Looking to work it through. Here's Burakovsky down in the corner. Abe Kubel in for Kadri. Kadri with a shot blocker save Binnington. And Binnington with a glove save there on the long shot. Covered up. And we got a whistle here. 15:33 to go in the second. Ozone draw coming up for Colorado. They have the 1-goal lead so far here in the second period, but Blues are looking for the tie. One back now, right off the draw. Shot there, fired wide. Avs still on the attack. Eric Johnson pinches. Plays it to Comfer. Down around now. Trying to work it along the sideboards. Taken here. Chance for Comfer into the middle. Shot, and they score! Colorado puts home another one! And the Avalanche have a 2-goal lead here in the second period. 15:11 to go, and the Avs go up by 2. It's Eric Johnson with the goal. He doesn't score many, but he gets a big one here. And that is going to put Colorado up by a couple. Comfer with the initial steal. Puck ends up in the slot. Johnson jumps into the play. And here we go. Colorado up by 2. Avs trying to break the losing streak. Off to a good start here on home ice against St. Louis. One of their big division rivals. Taken now. Down low and on the forecheck. St. Louis trying to get their offensive game going. Google Man, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Boston won 4-2 Xanified, and it was a very good back and forth game. Very just good for both teams. Everybody, had that close, tight matchup the whole way, and Boston was able to come out on top. Google Man, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that hype in the chat, everybody. Welcome Google Man to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here. Flames go to overtime on a buzzer beater, but so both teams at least get a point out of that one, and that's good for Nashville. So that gets them up to 95 points now. I think 95 is going to get them in. Moved up now over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Behind the net, Binnington up the wall. Getting it through here, chance, and just not able to tuck one in. Colorado has the puck, though, offensive zone. Back out high, Taves walks the blue line. Yeah, Calgary's definitely a team to watch. They're gonna be tough to play against in the playoffs. They're big, they're physical. They've scored well this year, but they've also got a top defense and goaltender as well. So Calgary's really a complete team, and I think they're going to be very tough to play against in the playoffs because they can play that physical playoff style hockey very well. As that one goes up and out of play with 13:22 to go. Face-off coming up in the offensive zone for Colorado when we get back from this commercial break. As we head to our first commercial stoppage of period number 2, Colorado with a couple goals this period have taken a 2-0 lead. Thank you guys again all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. It's awesome to have you here. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy the action, and have some fun. I don't have any water with me right now. I have Pabst next to me here on the table, but I don't have any water within reach. Sheer, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you as always. Upcoming stream schedules in the chat. Another doubleheader tomorrow night. Back-to-back doubleheaders for the first time on the channel. So 2 more games tomorrow, and then we close out the regular season on Thursday, which will be the last game that I stream. The last day of the regular season for most teams is actually Friday, but I'll have the show on Friday, so my last game stream for the regular season will be Thursday. And then coming up next week starts the playoffs. So Monday of next week, we get into playoff action. And you guys have no idea how excited I am for the playoffs. All right, awesome, Jay. Appreciate it. Yeah, Brian, but Vegas would have to win out. And I think they would also need Dallas to, like, lose. So, because Vegas and Dallas, I think, have the same number of games left. Yeah. They'll both have 2 games left. So, Vegas would need to make up a game. And they would need Dallas pretty much to lose both. And then they would have to win. So, it would still be possible, but I still think it'd be unlikely. Nope. This is only NHL, Google, man. 13 minutes to go here in the third. We get another whistle. I don't know. I think Blues Wild in the first round, Johnny, is going to be... That's going to be a crazy good series I mean, both of those teams, they're so evenly matched. They've had very similar seasons. You know, they're right near, you know, they're tied right now in points with 109. I mean, mini St. Louis is going to be a crazy close first round matchup. Played over now, up the wall it goes. Here's Colorado out of the zone. Moved over the red line into the offensive end. Johnson blasts another one. Nice save by Binnington. Krug sends it up the wall. Out there, cleared by Thomas off the boards. Taken back by the Avs in their own zone. 12:20 to go in the period. Ticking now towards the halfway point of this game. All right, sounds good, Jay. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow. Gonna be a fun night again of hockey with 2 more games coming tomorrow. 12:05 to go here in the second period. Taking over now. Moved here to Manson. Manson with a shot. He scores! Colorado! Again! They make it 3-0. As Josh Manson rips one home. Just under 12 to go in the second. It's 3-0 Avalanche. And Colorado looks hell-bent on breaking the losing streak tonight. They had lost 4 in a row coming into this game. They do not look happy about it, and they are putting some goals home in this one as they take a 3-0 lead here in period number 2. All of the goals coming here in the second period. Dumped back the other way now. Played by the Avalanche right back into the offensive zone. Nichushkin down low. Gets it to Lehkonen. Out to Taves. Taves from the blue line. Shot blocked. Blues trying to get it out. Colorado keeps it in. Another shot there. Passed off into the middle. No, I think Colorado is going to win this game. Makar now behind the net, looking to play it out. To the side there, fanning on a shot was one of the Avs. Kept in, though, by Colorado. Dropped back to Makar by McKinnon. Over now. Played out now, taken here. Down low behind the net. Flames beat the Predators. Nashville only gets 1 point, so they're not officially in yet. They need Vegas to lose. Rolled in there on Kemper. He's just going to cover it up. And no, the refs let him keep it going. And he drops it off for his defenseman. Colorado up and out of the zone now. Manson with the pass does not connect. And that's going to be an icing call. That'll be an icing call here against Colorado. Blues will get an offensive zone face-off with 10:34 to go in the period. Down by 3. They need to find some offense quickly here. But even Nashville getting a point is very good for their playoff chances. Nashville getting a point out of it pretty much means that they're likely to be in. Taking now one off. Have a good night, Google man. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Nico Sturm on the forecheck for Colorado. Takes the puck, passes it off. High slot shot. That one's sent wide by Helm. Out to the point. Manson keeps it in. Played around now. Taking this one up. Back the other way, Blues throw that one up and out of play. We'll get a whistle with 9:53 to go in the second. We're past the halfway point of this game. Colorado with 3 goals in the second period. Now have a 3-0 lead. And we're going to head to a commercial break here, just past the halfway point. And we'll get another stoppage and chance to catch our breath. Boston's not going to be dressing anyone either, Johnny. I think Boston will, at that point, it will be confirmed that Tampa will be the 3 seed. Boston will be wild card 1. And Boston's not going to be dressing anyone for that game either, I don't think. No. Very, very much hoping that Vegas loses. I don't think there's any team I want not to make the playoffs. There's no team that I want to not make the playoffs more than the Vegas Golden Knights. After everything that they've done, the garbage with Fleury, the Eichel trade, that's really, I want Vegas to miss very, very badly. Raji Ghost, if Vegas loses, no, that makes no sense. If Vegas loses, Nashville clinches a playoff spot. If Vegas wins, Nashville doesn't clinch a playoff spot. You need Vegas to lose for Nashville to clinch a spot. As this is brought into the offensive zone here by St. Louis. Stolen away by Kadri. Colorado back the other way now. Into the offensive zone. Top of the circle. Shot there! Kadri just rips it wide. Yes, they do, Raji Ghost. Yes, the Vegas do. The standings do say that. If Vegas loses, they don't have enough games left to catch any of the teams ahead of them. Dallas doesn't affect the Predators. Vegas does. If Vegas loses, they are too far back to catch any of the playoff teams. They're out, and the teams that are in playoff spots are in. If Vegas loses tonight, there is no team on the outside of the playoff spot or outside of a playoff spot that can catch anybody that's in a playoff spot. Like, literally the entire rest of the Western Conference needs Vegas to lose. Because if Vegas loses, LA, Nashville, and Dallas all clinch. As we're going to have a penalty call coming up here against Colorado. Blues are going to be headed to the power play. But not until Colorado touches the puck. 8:45 to go here in the second. What's going on, Randy? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. 8:35 now to go in the second. And finally touched up there by Colorado. Blues down by 3. They're going to be going to a power play here. And they could really use a goal. This would be a big spot for the Blues to try and get on the board. A big spot for the Blues to get on the board. Byram's going to head to the penalty box. There's literally like 30 seconds to go in the Vegas-Dallas game, and it looks like it's... I'm not even going to say it because I'm going to jinx it. I'm not even going to say it until it happens. Back now, Blues in the offensive zone off the faceoff, setting up on the power play. Into the middle here, back to the point. St. Louis looking for a power play goal. Falk shot deflects wide. Working this one around, up and cleared out. 8:12 to go here in the second. Moved up now into the offensive end. Back through the neutral zone. Colorado doing a good job on the penalty kill so far. Tarasenko sends it deep behind Kemper. Buchnevich with a good hit, but that's cleared all the way down again by the Avs PK. 7:40 now to go in the second. 1:07 to go on the power play for the Blues. Haven't really been able to get much going yet. Moved up now, offensive zone. Shot in here. Jordan Kyrou. That one gets stopped. Kemper covers up the rebound as well. Really big save there from Darcy Kemper, keeping St. Louis off the board. 56 seconds still to go on the power play. And it'll be an offensive zone draw now for the Blues. I have not Xanified. I have not. Up now, offensive end. Bozak back. O'Reilly kicks it to the corner. Brandon Sodin on the forecheck. Gets it through to Bozak. Out now. 37 seconds left still on the power play. Krug to Kyrou into the middle. Back to Kyrou. Shot there. And Sod tips it in. And the Blues get on the board. It's 3-1. Power play goal there for St. Louis. 6:59 to go in the second, and the Blues get it back to a 2-goal game. Big goal there for the Blues. They needed that. They needed that, and now they get it back in this. They get back in this one. Power play goal. It's 3-1, and the Blues are on the board. And Brandon Saad tips that one in after Jordan Kyrou threw it in to him. And that's a nice goal there for St. Louis. Jacqueline, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We got 6:50 to go in the second. Blues are back within 2 as they get on the board. Move down now. Out top of the circle there. Devon Taves just rips one wide. It's blue. It's blue and burgundy. Raji Ghost. It's burgundy. .621 to go here. Colorado ices the puck. And it looks like Vegas and Dallas is going to overtime. So Vegas is technically still alive with that game, with getting a point out of that game. Well, Dallas could still beat them. But even if now, at least now, Dallas at least gets a point. So Vegas can only cut into Dallas's lead ahead of them by 1 point now. So even if Vegas wins, Dallas also gets a point out of that game. So that's not really what Vegas needed to improve their chances of making the playoffs. But, I mean, it's better than a regulation loss. There's no doubt about that. But Dallas getting a point at least out of the game does really help the Stars. Played up now. Taken there. Blue line. Here's the Blues again. Shot blocked. Trying to knock it down. Toropchenko keeps it in. 5:20 now to go here in the second. Up the boards. Colorado still can't clear. Blues showing some real life here. Good momentum after scoring that goal. Still in the offensive zone. Getting a lot of pressure here. A lot of possession. Down behind the net. Toropchenko leaves it for Brown. Brown getting checked. Trying to work this one through as we tick under 5 to go here in the second. Stolen here by Colorado up the wall, and that's sent all the way down. No icing, though. Callie Rosen goes back to get it. Moved up here. Into the offensive zone. Barbashev. 4.5 to go in the second. Gets it deep. Colorado trying to clear. Johnson pokes it out. Here comes Colorado. 2-on-1 up ice. Offensive zone. Over. Puck hops over the stick of Burakovsky. Trying to work it down now. Abe Kubel. Can't maintain possession. Scandella passes it to Bozak. Blues have possession in their own zone. Here to Mikola. Up and out. Dumped all the way down. No icing as Colorado touched it. Played here by Byram. 4 minutes to go in period 2. 3-1 lead here for the Avalanche. Blues trying to make it 3-2. Robert Thomas in behind the D. Now to Tarasenko in the corner. Stolen by Eric Johnson. He'll backhand it out over everybody. Krug plays it up. Offensive zone, Buchnevich. Into the middle. Playing it around. Well, that's good, Randy, because that's probably going to be the playoff matchup. So, I'm not surprised it was playoff style. As that goes around off glass. Kept in there by Krug. Blues swarming here in the offensive zone. Putting on pressure, trying to get this back to a 1-goal game. 3:15 to go here in period 2. All 4 goals in the game coming in this period. Blues with 1, Avalanche with 3. Here's the Blues trying to get a second one. Shot there is blocked. Trying to take it now. Down in the corner, Jordan Kyrou throws it back out to the point. Hops over Letty's stick. That's Ryan O'Reilly who has the hook at the end of his stick, Shady Side, and there's no rule against it. So there's nothing illegal about it, and that's O'Reilly who has that very weird hook at the end. I've never seen anyone else do that before. Top of the circle now, Cogliano. Colorado offensive zone, long shot from the point is blocked. Toropchenko now is going to get it out. Blues trying to dump it the other way. Logan Brown, pass back to Letty. Letty will dump it in. 2 minutes to go here in the second period. Rosen in now back. He gets hit on the forecheck by Helm. Colorado heavy on the forecheck here. Thrown in. That one just goes wide of Binnington. Playing it down now. Looking to throw it in front. Here's Comfer. Gets it back. Shot there. Just sent wide. Moved up now over the red line. And wow. Gerard gets absolutely trucked there. Absolutely trucked, but Colorado comes away with the puck. Moved up now. Dumps it into the offensive zone. Logan O'Connor first to it. Down low, hit by Scandella. Blues get possession back. 1:07 to go in the period. Blues to the offensive zone. Down low here in the corner. Taken up here. And that's going to be icing now against the Blues with 48 seconds to go here. Offensive zone face-off for Colorado coming up. Trying to take this 2-goal lead into the intermission. One back now, over. Played by Colorado, offensive end. Long shot from McCarr, misses wide. Played over now to McCarr again, another long shot. Binnington gets a pad on it. Chance again, McCarr with another shot. That one's blocked. Not able to get it out. Moved over now. Back over here, McKinnon to the middle. Chance. High slot shot there. Binnington save. McCarr keeps it in. 10 seconds to go in the period. Over now. Shot from Burakovsky. Misses wide. Devon Taves can't keep it in. Final seconds are going to tick off now. And that is going to do it here for period number 2. We got 20 minutes to go. Colorado with 3 goals in the second. St. Louis with 1. And we are headed now to the second intermission with a 3-1 hockey game. Avalanche with the 2-goal lead. Blues are going to need a big third if they're going to come back. We got 40 minutes of action down, 20 minutes to go. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really great to have you here. Please don't forget, it means so much if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun. And thank you guys so much for the support. Game 2 of our doubleheader. And it's been a good one here between these division rivals. Upcoming stream schedule back in the chat as well. So if you guys want to know what's coming up on the channel, there you have it. Montreal and New York tomorrow. Also LA and Seattle. Back-to-back doubleheaders. And then we'll close out streams for the regular season Thursday with Washington versus the Islanders. And then next week, the playoffs begin, and I'll be streaming as many playoff games as I can pretty much every single night. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. So I cannot wait to get that going next week. Thank you guys again all for being here, man. This has been a lot of fun. We've seen some great hockey tonight. Very good game between the Bruins and Panthers. Colorado and St. Louis has been a good one as well. So we still got 20 to go. We'll see if the Blues have a comeback in them or if the Avalanche hold on. But it's been a good night of hockey, 2 divisional games, and 2 pretty good games for sure. Yeah, Arizona upsets Minnesota. So that would be an opportunity for the Blues to pass Minnesota in the standings. They're tied right now. The only problem, the Blues are also losing. So, I mean, if Minnesota and St. Louis both lose tonight, then it just stays how it is. So, we'll see. Yeah, the Wild lost to Arizona 5-3 tonight, Brian. So that would give the Blues a chance to get home ice and move to the 2 seed, but the Blues are also losing. So they're not taking advantage of that opportunity right now. Which the Blues probably have no idea that the Wild lost, but that kind of makes this a big third period for St. Louis, because if they could at least get a point, they could move ahead of Minnesota. At least for now, Minnesota does have a game in hand. Minnie has 2 games left after this one. The Blues, I believe, only have 1. Yeah, this is game number 81 for St. Louis. They'll only have 1 game left, whereas Minnesota has 2 left after tonight. Yes, they are, Lorne. Yes, they are. Carolina locked up the Metro today. Carolina beat the Rangers, locked up the Metro Division, and they will face the number 1 wild card team, which is likely going to be Boston. It's not official yet. Boston could still catch Tampa, but I don't think that's going to happen because Tampa's been playing very, very well. So I don't see the Lightning losing both of their last 2 games. They've won 4 in a row. They'll get points, and Boston's not going to catch them. They're 3 points back. All Tampa really needs is 1 more point, and they'll lock up. They will lock up the 3rd spot, I think. So. Shootout coming between Vegas and Dallas. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I hate the shootout. Such an important game, playoffs on the line, and it's gonna come down to a breakaway contest. Like, not even real hockey is gonna decide it. Literally a breakaway contest is gonna decide it. I don't like shootouts. I never really have. I hate them now. As I've gotten older, I've hated them more and more. Whatever. I'm just so glad that they don't have any. I'm so glad that overtime in the playoffs is just keep playing real hockey until someone wins. No gimmicks in the playoffs, which I'm really happy for. Hopefully they never change that. I am so sick of the gimmick ending of games. Especially meaningful ones. So it's going to come down to a shootout, and that I definitely think would favor Vegas. Oh, actually, no. Dallas is 4-2 in shootouts. Vegas is 4-2 in shootouts. So actually, they've both been the same in shootouts this year. They're both 4-2 in shootouts. I'm a little surprised by that, honestly. I thought that Dallas doesn't have like loads of offensive talent, so I figured that they wouldn't be very good in shootouts, but they are. They're the same as Vegas. Oilers have been playing ridiculously well recently, 100% Dork. Jay Woodcroft has got them rolling. We'll just see if they can do it in the playoffs. I mean, we haven't seen it from Edmonton in the playoffs since that random year that they made it. Was it 2017? I think it was 2017, I think, that random year that they made it. They went to the second round that year. I absolutely hate shootouts. Absolutely hate them. It's not even real hockey. How do you decide a game not playing hockey? It was Cam Talbot in net for Edmonton, 100% Dork. It was Cam Talbot was the goalie of the Oilers that year. They went to the second round and lost to Anaheim. They beat the Sharks in round 1 and then lost to the Ducks in the second round. Wow, Eichel gets stopped in the shootout. What are you paying him $10 million a year for? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the 2017 playoffs. Because then Edmonton didn't make it for a couple years after that. Wow. Sagan stopped. Is anybody going to score a goal in this shootout here? As soon as I say that, Vegas is going to score. Yes, Austin. Leafs have home ice in round 1. Theodore stopped as well. Okay, so coming into the third round of the shootout for Dallas and Vegas. I mean, Dallas at least gets a point, which is big, because Vegas can only make up 1 of the 3 points with the game going to extra time. Nashville is also now at 95 because they got a point with the overtime loss. So that's actually pretty good for Nashville. And LA is sitting pretty. LA's won 4 in a row. They're at 96 points. They're pretty well. I mean, LA just like needs a 1 point, I think, and LA's locked in. Wow, Pavelski stopped. Waugh stopped. So now I mean, you're through 3 rounds. Now it's just round by round. Hint stopped. No. Vegas is going to win this damn game. I'm telling you right now, Vegas is going to win this freaking game. In a freaking shootout, Vegas is going to win this game and get within 2 points. Oh, absolutely, Lauren. I have no doubt about that. Flames are absolutely the best team in the Pacific. Flames, to me, are a team that can really make a run. Calgary's good. Oh, boy. Radek Faksa. Oh, God. Faksa can't score either. Dallas just has no offensive firepower, really. Like, Robertson scores all their goals, and, like, they don't have that high-end talent. Yeah, Blues have had a chance to take advantage of Minnesota's loss, Avi, but not yet. I mean, we still have a third period, but doesn't look like they're going to unless they have a huge third here. Oh, Robertson's unreal, Lorne. But I feel like he's their whole offense. Oh my god. They're going with Nemesnikov in the shootout. Watch, like, he'll score. Watch. Nemesnikov will... No, never mind. Why are they going with Nemesnikov? Jesus. Oh, Dodonov gonna save Vegas' season? The guy that they tried to trade away? Ace, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Flames have been great. All right, here comes Heiskanen. Heiskanen to shoot. He should have gone before Nemesnikov. And Heiskanen scores. There you go. Heiskanen puts Dallas on top. That is huge. That is huge. And the Stars win. Let's go. Stars get a huge 2 points. Stars win the shootout, get a huge 2 points. And that means that Vegas's chances are so slim now. Because Dallas goes to 95 points. Vegas goes to 91. 2 games remaining for both teams. The only way Vegas gets in now, Dallas loses out and Vegas wins out. Because Vegas owns the tiebreaker over Dallas. So the only way that Dallas could get, or that Vegas could get in now, was they have to win both of their remaining games, and Dallas has to lose both of their remaining games in regulation. Dallas cannot get another point or Vegas is done. So that it's very slim here for the Golden Knights. They stay alive, but it is very slim. And that also, I'm pretty sure, locks Nashville in. Nashville, because Nashville would own the tiebreaker over Vegas. So the Predators, I believe, have clinched a playoff spot. And there's also no possible way for... There's also no possible way for Vegas to catch LA. So LA is a playoff team this year. Yeah, I'm trying to do the math in my head. LA is locked in. Vegas cannot catch LA. And Vegas cannot catch Nashville either. Nashville and LA are locked in. Dallas is 1 point away from being locked in. And Vegas's playoff hopes now hinge on them winning out and Dallas losing out in regulation. Dallas, like, if Stars get 1 more point, it's over. And Vegas has to win out, which, again, may or may not happen. But even if Vegas does win out, if the Stars just get 1 more point, they're locked in. Let's look at Dallas's remaining schedule for a second. Dallas has 2 games remaining. They play Arizona tomorrow. And they play Anaheim on Friday. Both non-playoff teams. So all Dallas has to do is get a point against 2 pretty bad teams in Arizona and Anaheim, and they get a playoff spot. So it is looking very good for Dallas to get in now. And Vegas is probably done. All right, have a good night, Randy. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Brian, have a good night. Thank you so much. Yes, Ace. Vancouver's done. I think that Vancouver's too far behind. They don't have enough games left to catch up. They're done. Because Vancouver is at 87 points. They can get 6 more. That'd be 93. Dallas just went to 95. Yes, Vancouver is done. They cannot catch up. They are too far behind. Nashville is in, Raji Ghost. Nashville is in. No, Jonathan Quick has been the goalie for LA recently, and he was actually one of my stars of the week last week. He's played unbelievably well for LA over the past couple of weeks. All right, we're getting ready to start the third period here, just in time. Vegas game ends, and we are starting the third period here between Colorado and St. Louis. Karma has. Absolutely, Raji Ghost. Absolutely. So we're getting ready for the final 20 minutes here. Colorado and St. Louis, 3-1 game. Blues looking for a big third to try and come back. Colorado trying to hold the lead. This is going to be a fun third period. And we don't have to worry about the Stars-Knights game anymore, because that one is over. Dallas wins in a shootout. Quick has been... Yeah, Quick's playing right now like he did in 2014, Lauren. It's been... He had a 4-0 or I forget, was it? It was either 3-0-0 or 4-0-0 stretch. He had a .956 save percentage and a goals against under 2. And won 3 or 4 straight games for the Kings. As we are underway here in the third. Colorado scores already! A terrible mistake from Jordan Binnington. It's a Colorado goal from Arturi Lehkonen. 9 seconds into the third period, it's 4-1 Avs. And that was quick. Holy, what just happened here? Binnington throws the puck behind the net to Nichushkin, who throws it back out in front. Horrible turnover there by Binnington. Colorado makes them pay. And that is a goal there by Lehkonen. It's 4-1 Avalanche here early in the third. Horrible turnover there by Binnington. And that now puts the Blues down by 3. Blues trying to set up now in the offensive zone. Over the red line. Deflected away there. Blues back out to neutral ice. Up into the offensive zone. Drop pass. Long shot there. Saved by Kemper. Blues trying to get the offense going and cut it back to 2. About a minute into the third here. No, Robin Lehner was not. It was Logan Thompson in goalie, Keika. And that goes up and out of play. This is going to be delay a game against Colorado. And St. Louis is going to get a power play chance. Delay a game here against the Avalanche, and St. Louis, whose only goal of the game came on the power play, is going to get another power play opportunity here. And we'll see if they can get it back to a 2-goal game here with this man advantage. This is a big chance. Oh, Howard was definitely worse than Crawford. Crawford won 2 cups. I mean, Howard was definitely worse than Crawford. Chance now here. Blues setting up in the offensive zone. Back out here, O'Reilly. To the point, Krug. Back to O'Reilly. Top of the circle. Still a minute 5 to go here. Down low, in front, deflected away. Blues keep it. Colorado pokes that to the blue line, but not out. Still a 55 seconds of power play time. Krug with a long shot, blocked wide. Up and all the way down, cleared there. 17:45 to go now in the third period. Binnington leaves it behind the net. Blues trying to bring it up out of their zone now through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here's St. Louis. Good hit there by McCarr. And it's cleared all the way down. Solid PK so far for Colorado. Blues was time for one more rush, though. Taken now, cleared up, and again, Colorado sends it back to the St. Louis zone. Time for one more rush for the Blues. 10 seconds left on the power play. Into the offensive zone, trying to work it through. Playing it around now. It's over. Power plays come to an end. Colorado's killed it. We're back to 5-on-5. Blues can't keep it in the offensive zone. They'll regroup in neutral ice. Just over 3 minutes into the third period here. Here's Nichushkin. Down now. Worked back out high. Byram to the middle. Long shot there. Saved by Binnington. Moved up now. Spun deep. Behind the net, here's Binnington. Logan Brown takes it for St. Louis. 16:15 to go in the third. Over the red line, into the offensive end. Blues are offsides, and this will get whistled. Shots are 27-20 Colorado, and they lead 4-1 on the scoreboard. Blues not taking advantage of the Minnesota loss tonight. No, Zegras is way too young, Ikeka. They're not going to make him captain. They're going to go with somebody with a lot more experience, much older. Honestly, probably I wouldn't be surprised if it's Cam Fowler. Fowler's been there forever now. I would not be surprised if it's Fowler. Covered up there by Binnington. Offensive zone face-off for Colorado coming up here. For third period action, Avs with a 4-1 lead. Trying to make sure that they get the job done the rest of the way in this one. One back there, over now, long shot, glove save. And that's gloved by Binnington. Another ozone draw for the Avs. 15.5 to go here in this one. Well, it certainly won't be Ricard Raquel since he's a Pittsburgh Penguin now. Played up. Cleared. Iced. 15-18 to go in the third. Icing there against the Blues. It will come back down to their zone. Well, the other thing is they don't have to have a captain. You know, there's quite a few teams in the league that don't have captains, or at least that went a while without captains, and they might just run a rotation of A's like the Rangers do. Or like Ottawa did for a while before they made Brady Tkachuk captain. Like, you don't have to have a C. And I think Anaheim could be a team because they're so young that might just, not have a C for a couple of years and do that rotation of A's. But I think if they were going to pick a captain, I think Fowler would make the most sense just because he's played his whole career there. Yeah, Calgary's another one. There's no C right now in Calgary since Giordano left. So Calgary doesn't have a C right now. There's a number of teams that have gone, at least a couple years without having a true C. One back now. Colorado regrouping their own zone by Helm over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. Played down low. Krug up the boards, trying to get it through there. Played down low. Avs keep it in the offensive zone. Happy to watch this clock tick. Just keep the play moving. Down under 15 minutes to go. Well, yes, Lauren, but none of them have a C on their collarbone. They all have C's on the front of their jersey, but none of them have a C on the collarbone. No. Well, Weber is on LTIR and is never going to play again in the NHL. He's not officially retired yet, but he's basically retired. So no, they don't have C's. They don't have a captain wearing a C this year because Weber's injured and not going to play again. So they're another team that doesn't really have a captain, a true captain. They have A's like Gallagher and I think Petrie wears an A, but they don't have a C. Yeah, Flames don't have one right now since Giordano left. I think this offseason, though, they'll probably figure that out, depending on who they sign, because Matthew Tkachuk needs a new contract and Johnny Gaudreau need a new contract. But if they can get, if they figure out who they're going to sign and whatnot and how that all works out, then I think they'll probably name one. Cleared there again by Colorado. We tick under 12:40 to go. Now 12:35 left here in the third. St. Louis needs to find some offense. They are down by 3. And Colorado is just trying to finish this one off. Nice shot block there by Burakovsky. Blues have it offensive zone. Played around now. Yeah, Oilers and Kings. First round matchup in the Pacific. That becomes official now. Oilers and Kings first round matchup in the Pacific. And as Red Rubber said, first time in 30 years that they play each other in the playoffs. Well, he didn't leave. He got traded. But yeah, he got traded. He's 38 years old. He got traded to Toronto so he have one last shot at a playoff run. I mean, he knew that Seattle wasn't making the playoffs, so he wanted one last shot at a playoff run. I think this might be Giordano's last year in the league. I would not be surprised if he retires after this year. St. Louis steals that one. It's Barbashev. Back across, and it goes right to Colorado. They'll clear it out. Byram with the long pass up, dumped in. Taking it down here. Blues come away with the puck. And what do we have here? 11:11 to go in the third, and we get a whistle. And we're not really sure what was going on back behind the play there. Anyway, it just looks like it results in a whistle. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff coming up, I guess, here for Colorado. Yeah, I definitely think that Char is done after this year. Absolutely. He's done. He can't skate anymore. Like, he can't move. No, he wouldn't announce it until after the season. He's not going to be a distraction and announce it mid-season. Also, who the hell would even sign Chara for next year? Like, who's going to give him a contract? He's absolutely horrible now. Like, he literally can't move. Like, I love the guy, but he's not good anymore. No, they wouldn't. Seattle's going young. Seattle's going as young as they can get. Nice hit there. Blues trying to get this one out of their zone. And now we're going to get a whistle as these teams come together again. Buchnevich getting into it here with one of the Avs. I couldn't see who that was for Colorado, but we're starting to get a little... This hasn't really been a physical game at all, especially for a division rivalry, but starting to get a little testy now. And I'm sure the score being 4-1 in the third period certainly has something to do with that. But starting to get a little testy here as the third goes along. So we're going to go to another commercial break here, third period. And Colorado here holding on to this 4-1 lead. They are in complete control of this game. St. Louis just not able to get the offense going at all in this one. No, it's the NHL, Raji Ghost. The surprises will never end. The NHL is a league where every night you can count on at least one game that's a pretty big surprise, and anybody can beat anybody on a given night. You see a lot of upsets in the NHL. Over the course of the season, it usually kind of works out how you would expect, but from a game-to-game standpoint, there's always a chance for an upset every game. And sometimes you get quite a few of them. It's just the way the NHL has been for quite a while now. Arizona's going to cost themselves the first overall pick with these wins, though. Like, if I'm Arizona, I do not want to win games. Because that's going to give Montreal the first overall pick, and they're going to get Shane Wright. Oh, we got a penalty here. We've got a penalty here. It's against Justin Falk. And that means Colorado's going to the power play. So they could really put this game away with a power play goal here. Boston beat Florida 4-2. Chance now half wall. Avs setting up in the attacking end. Makar with a shot. That one just deflects wide. Avs still have it offensive zone. Played now to Kadri. And that one pass attempt through the middle, stolen away by St. Louis. Here they come up ice into the offensive end. Shorthanded chance in front for O'Reilly. Kemper with a huge save there on Ryan O'Reilly, who is so close to picking up a shorty there. 9:33 now to go in the third. 1:25 left on the power play. And a monster save from Darcy Kemper. O'Reilly with a great chance. Colorado inexplicably just leaves them all alone. Avs take it now, down in their own zone. Trying to start the breakout. Do you mean MVP this year, Ikeka? My vote's Austin Matthews. Matthews gets my MVP vote this year. He's been unbelievable. Shot in there by Lehkonen. Save. Avs keep possession. Offensive zone. Still 52 seconds left on the power play. Out high. Now to the top of the circle. Down low into the slot. Shot's blocked and it's cleared out now by St. Louis all the way down. 8:45 to go here in the third. 37 seconds left on Colorado's power play. They're up 4-1. Just taking care of business here in the third period, trying to hold on for the win. I think another goal would really be the nail in the coffin. Played up now, Girard, back down low behind the goal line. Back to Girard in the corner. He's a defenseman, but not playing like it. Very offensive defenseman. Gets it back, moved into the middle. Chance here for Lehkonen. Girard now to Taves, back to Girard. Shot there, and that one's just ripped wide. Avalanche keep it. The Blues kill off the penalty. Back to 5-on-5 now. Chance in front there, just squeaks wide of Binnington. Up and out now, cleared all the way down. Blues get a line change. Avalanche get the puck. Under 8 minutes to go now in the third period. St. Louis running out of time to try and get themselves back in this one. Being outshot 31-25, being outscored 4-1. Avalanche in the forecheck offensive zone. It's Cogliano. Played to the corner. Here's a pinch from Byram. It doesn't ever get to him. They play it back to him at the point, though. He tries to keep it in, and he does. Back the other way now, offensive zone. Here comes Sturm for Colorado into the offensive zone. Down behind the net. Falk in the corner. Up the wall it goes. Chipped out by St. Louis. They send it all the way down. Sam Girard goes back and gets it. Colorado again with possession. Milking this clock. Under 7 minutes left here in the third. Working it up is Kadri over the red line into the offensive zone. Got Aube-Kubel with him in the middle. Shot in there. Binnington makes the save. St. Louis coming back the other way. Through the neutral zone. Playing it around here. Up the boards it goes. Wraparound chance here. St. Louis setting it up with 6.5 left. Jace, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Nothing's confirmed yet, but it looks most likely like the Dallas Stars, Jace. Again, not official, but looking that way right now. But thank you so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. We got 6:05 to go here in the third period. Colorado still holding on to the 4-1 lead. Brought up now. That one gets dumped deep. Kemper comes out to play it under 6 minutes to go. Blues running out of time. Up the wall here. Chipped out. Cleared again by the Avalanche. Good hit by Krug on Newhook. Didn't even realize Newhook was in this game. That's definitely the first time I've said his name. Brought up now by St. Louis, but that one deflects up and out of play, and we're going to get a whistle. 5:23 left in the third. Colorado up by 3, 4-1 lead. Not much time left. Blues are going to have to find some offense real quick here, or they are not going to be taking home a point out of this one. As we're going to head to our final commercial break of this third period. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means so much if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, talk hockey, have some fun. We are getting ready for the playoffs next week. It is going to be so good. But we still have some games this week to finish it out. So upcoming stream schedule is in the chat. Final week of the regular season. Another doubleheader coming up tomorrow night. It is going to be a lot of fun. And really, really appreciate you guys all being here. I don't know yet, E-Cake. Probably not, but I don't know. Maybe if we... So, that'd be really cool if I could... I'll be streaming the game if I'm not there. Yeah, the stream just lagged for a bit. I'm not sure why, but it's back now. It's back now as we are back underway here. Blues trying to get this one out of their zone. Nashville and Dallas now both at 95 points. Vegas at 91. Again, has to win out. And Dallas has to lose out in regulation. So very, very unlikely here that Vegas gets in now at this point. All Dallas needs is one more point, and it's locked up. Moved out now over the red line into the offensive zone. Taken in here, Colorado in front. Oh, Kubel just sends that one wide. Under 4.5 now to go as St. Louis dumps it into the Colorado end. Playing it around up the wall, knocked down there by the Blues. Working it around, out to Falk. Falk into the middle. Gets that one through, back out to the point. Krug over now, other side. Blues score! Big goal there for St. Louis on a deflection in front by Jordan Kyrou. And St. Louis gets back within 2. It's a 4-2 game. Actually, I think it was O'Reilly. On the tip there with 4:15 to go. And we got ourselves a 2-goal game. It was Kyrou took the shot. O'Reilly got the tip. And bounces in past Darcy Kemper. The Blues are back within 2. And 4:15 is still a decent amount of time. So this game's not quite over yet. 4:15 is a decent amount of time still. And Colorado's going to ice that puck. 3:59 to go in the third period. Icing against the Avalanche. It will be an offensive zone face-off coming up now for St. Louis. .359 to go here in the third. Net is empty for the Blues. Blues have pulled Binnington here with about 4 minutes left. They need 2 goals to try and tie it. Here's Tarasenko. Shot there. Glove save Kemper. Covers it up, and it will be an offensive zone face-off again for St. Louis. But they have the goalie out early here, trying to get a couple of goals. We're going to head to our final commercial break now of the third period. Final commercial break now of the third. We got just under 4 minutes to go. And the Blues are trying for a major comeback here. We'll have to see what happens. Offensive zone draw for them when we get back from this break. Thank you guys again all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. We've had a fun night of hockey tonight, and we'll see if St. Louis has something major in their bag here, or if Colorado hangs on. But what a fun game this has been. Fun night. Both games have been good. Florida and Boston earlier was a great game. This one, Avalanche have played very well, but the Blues have never let it get completely away. And now at the end here, they need some offense, but they're only down by a couple. They can get a quick one. This could get real interesting. Caleb, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Great to see you in the chat. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Hey, appreciate you guys being here. 100% Dork. Awesome to have you as always. It's been a fun night of hockey. Yep. Again, I'll drop the stream schedule in the chat, guys. Make sure you take a look at it. Got the upcoming streams scheduled for tomorrow and Thursday to close out the regular season. Then we'll get ready for the playoffs next week. We're back from the commercial break. 3:47 to go in the third. Ozone draw for St. Louis, down by 2. Desperate for some offense here. Robert Thomas to take it against Nazem Kadri. Kadri wins it back defensively. Avs trying to get it out of their zone, up the boards and out. Cleared there. Buchnevich will take it in his own end, being chased by Nichushkin. 3:35 to go here now. Moved up by St. Louis out of their zone. Speed through the neutral zone. Can't get it into the offensive end. Played back the other way by Colorado, watching that clock tick down. 3:20 now to go. Moved up into the offensive end. Played around there, down behind the net. Looking forward in front, and St. Louis scores! Buchnevich bounces it in off the back of Kemper. Looked like he was behind the goal line. Or was that a pass out through to O'Reilly? What exactly happened here? Somehow, it ends up in the back of the net. Looks like it bounced off of somebody. Blues make it 4-3 with 3:11 to go. Oh, that was... No, never mind. I thought it came in on the other side. That was just a sick pass. An absolutely sick pass from Buchnevich. And it's a 4-3 game as Buchnevich gets a sick pass from behind the net through to O'Reilly. O'Reilly puts it in the open side. It's a 1-goal game now with 3 minutes to go. Are the Blues gonna come back? They're 1 away. This is unbelievable. The Blues are 1 goal away from the comeback. Into the middle. Stolen here by Colorado. They get it out. Cogliano dumps it in over the red line. Binnington back in the net. Down to 2:35 now to go in the third. The Blues have made this a 4-3 game. St. Louis now out of their end. Through neutral ice. Here's Kyrou. Offensive zone. Fires one just wide. And that deflects up and out of play. We'll get a whistle here. Binnington goes to the bench. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blues. And they have an empty net once again. Extra attacker on. Binnington to the bench. Caleb, I am a Boston Bruins fan. I'm from Massachusetts, but I cover the entire NHL on this channel. Just a huge hockey fan in general and watch the whole league. Taken now, one back, O'Reilly, pass over Krug, shot there, Kemper makes the save. Great shot there. Good chance for St. Louis off of the draw, but Kemper gets a stop. Ozone draw here. Blues still on the attack. Looking for this tying goal. They were down 4-1 just a couple of minutes ago. And now it is a 4-3 game as the Blues have become storming back looking for this tying goal. Hockey Boss, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Moved up now over the red line. Kyrou dumps it in. Blues back in on the attack. Under 2 minutes to go in the third period. Colorado down in the corner, trying to get it out. Blues on the forecheck. Come away with possession. Wrapped around the wall, back to the point. Blues have it, setting up in the offensive zone. Looking for one more. They've scored 2 of the 3 that they need. Thrown in front there, stolen by Colorado. Sent down the ice, wide of the empty net. That will be icing. And we'll get a whistle here with 1:32 to go in the period. Ozone draw again for St. Louis. Crazy finish coming up here. This has been wild. Blues really storming back. Down 4-1 a couple minutes ago. And now it's a 4-3 game. They are pressing very hard for this tying goal. One back by St. Louis. Buchnevich out high. Long shot in deflection. Just over the bar. So close off the end glass. Buchnevich keeps it in. Blues still have it. Offensive end O'Reilly back to Krug. Krug to Buchnevich. Thrown in here. Chance down low. Back to the point. Working around. St. Louis set up here in the offensive zone. 55 seconds to go. They need one more shot there. Kemper with the save. And he's going to cover that one. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Blues. Julie's, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. So close there for St. Louis with that shot. It actually went off of the crossbar. That one was deflected up and off of the crossbar there. Literally 2 inches lower, and this is a tie game. Blues are going to use their timeout. Timeout here, St. Louis. They got less than a minute to go to tie the game. Net is empty. Offensive zone faceoff coming up. What an ending here we are getting between these two. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams welcome and wanted. Final week of the regular season, gearing up for playoff action. Cannot wait for the playoffs, but holy cow, what a game this has been. Getting some great action here at the end of the regular season. Adam, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you stopping by. This one looks like it's coming down right to the wire. Ozone draw here. 52.8 left in the third. Colorado takes it off of the face-off. They get it out. And Colorado with the empty net will ice the game. Right off of the face-off. It is not the play that St. Louis was looking for. Colorado gets it out, and Nazem Kadri puts that one in the back of the net. It's back to a 2-goal lead for Colorado with 46 seconds to go. And that is going to be the nail in the coffin. Right off of the draw, Colorado takes it, skates it all the way down. And that is that. It's now 5-3 Avalanche. 40 seconds to go as the Blues dump it back into the offensive zone. And so much for the comeback attempt by St. Louis. Baller Vision, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Puck to flex up and out. 25 seconds left in the third. 2-goal lead for Colorado. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff for the Blues here, but they're too little, too late. One back there. Bowen Byram takes it, passes it to Manson. Up the wall, hops over his stick. Avalanche still clear it to the neutral zone. 15 seconds to go. Blues regrouping in their own end. This game's over. Blues in their own end. 10 seconds to go. behind the net. Final seconds will tick off the clock, and that is going to do it. Horn sounds. This one is over. Colorado with the 5-3 win finally snaps their losing streak at 4 in a row. They get back in the win column, go to 118 points on the season, and the Avalanche beat one of their division rivals here in St. Louis. Hey, there you go, Baller Vision. Congratulations. That's awesome. All right, have a good night, Cap. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you, Shady Side. Great to have you here. Jace, thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome to have you. That is going to bring us to the end of this one, guys. Colorado with a big, big win to break that streak. And very good game back and forth. Blues almost came back, but just didn't quite have enough at the end. But thank you guys all so much for watching. Had an awesome doubleheader here tonight. It was a lot of fun. Really, really appreciate it. It would really mean a lot if you guys could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. Once again, I cover the entire NHL. So fans of every team, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy the games, and have a good time. So really appreciate all the support tonight. Everybody in the chat, it was an awesome time. And don't forget the upcoming stream schedule. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. You guys can see what's coming up. Another doubleheader coming up tomorrow night. So it is going to be a whole lot of fun. And we got 2 more great games trying to close out the regular season here. And then we got playoffs coming up next week. And it doesn't get any better than the playoffs. So have a good night, everybody. Have a great day tomorrow. Thank you all so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. And until next time, we'll see you guys later. Again, good night, everyone. Talk to you soon. And see you next time. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.